Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Marshfield Senior High School, and welcome to the 2021 Marshfield Tigers baseball season. Jason Zaleski here alongside Vincent Villarreal as we will bring you every single Marshfield home contest this season, and that is baseball, softball, soccer, track, tennis. Everything in the spring happening at the Marshfield Senior High School campus will happen right here at Zaleski Sports. It's just how we roll, man. Just how we roll. Very excited to have you along here. Not only is it the season opener, it's the stadium opener here. And very excited to have you along for that as well. And, of course, we would be remiss if we left out the fact it has been more than 700 days since Everest Marshfield played softball. Been more than 700 days for all spring sports athletics. We had a triple header last night on the Zaleski Sports Broadcast Network. We gave you Stratford baseball, Stratford softball, and Assumption baseball. Same story there, 700 days between games. Also gave you some written coverage, Pacelli baseball and softball. What do we have here? We had a Stratford sweep over Rib Lake baseball, softball. We had a Pacelli sweep over Wild Rose baseball, softball, and the Abbey Colby Felnits, I don't know, they're combined now. The Falcon Hornets over Assumption last night in an error-riddled game that lasted a very long time. And thanks to our friend and yours, Steve Maves, for sticking it out over at Witter Field. But we are here today. This game was originally scheduled for yesterday. Rain in the area prompted a change in schedule, and so we are here today. And I guess the thought is you can wait 700 days, you can wait 701, or whatever it is. The math is somewhere over 700. I can't count that high, so I stopped after stopped after 7, really. But yeah, excited to give you a softball here today. DC Everest, the visiting team, in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Evergreens will take on the Marshfield Tigers. DC Everest coached by Mike Matthews. See him on the field at home plate right there right now. And Danny Costa will once again lead his Marshfield Tiger girls here this afternoon and into the evening again as we take you through this doubleheader today. Take you through starting lineups here momentarily, but first we'll just thank all of our sponsors for making sure that you get to watch live free sports all year round on the Zaleski Sports Broadcast Network. We're just happy to corral all those folks and make it happen for you as see some folks in some loyal gear off to our right, maybe here to scout. I don't know. They won't meet each other in the playoffs, but yeah. But fairly, I don't know what we'd call it here, sparsely attended game here. I think I can count about 25 people in attendance. And more to come as those of you watching online right now probably working. And so be careful. You got the boss walking behind you. Just switch back to your spreadsheet real quick. And otherwise, turn the volume up if you need to keep working and can't show the boss the game. You can at least listen until that opportunity presents itself. And then, of course, come on down here and watch softball. Brand new softball diamond here. Artificial turf on the infield, grass on the outfield. And under normal years, when games are in early April and perhaps even late March, that'll come in handy. We don't anticipate any snow tonight or for the rest of the season. Yeah, fingers crossed, says Vinny. I agree. Fingers crossed. But hopefully that will not be an issue for the rest of the year. But the thought with the turf, the snow brush can come out and get rid of the snow fast as you can want it to be gone. So that's the idea there. And that provides a very true playing surface on the infield. Actually talking to Coach Matthews about that in the pregame, and his girls were excited to play on the turf. He says infielders like it more than the grass because you get that true bounce. You know exactly where it's going to bounce and roll. It may come at you a little faster, Coach said, but it'll come at you pure and true, and that's an advantage for any infielder. You don't have to take a hop off a rock and maybe take one off the tip of your nose. So definitely an advantage there as far as those things are concerned. We get some pregame announcements here in the stadium. We'll have national anthem here, I believe, momentarily, and then we'll take you – well, actually, we're going to take you through starting lineups right now. And it'll be the Evergreens announced as they will appear to our screen left and appear to you at home in left field is number 23, McKenna Hammond. Hammond will lead off for Coach Matthews and the Evergreens here tonight. At shortstop is number 9, Aubrey Duffrin. And Duffrin again playing shortstop. At first base, batting third is Haley Schmidt. Haley wears number 18. And one of the returning varsity players from 2 years ago is catcher batting fourth, number 27, Callista Fuhrer. And pitching from the circle for the Evergreens and batting fifth, wearing number 16, is Paige Kislow. Out in right field, wearing number 19, batting sixth in the lineup, Allie Zimmerman. Number 14 at third base, the hot corner, is Riley Zuliger. Designated player, number 20, Maddie Zick. Again, she bats eighth. Batting ninth in center field is number 12, Kiera Hammond. And the flex player, second base, is Lexi Crawford. Again, she will be batted for by Maddie Zick in the eighth spot. We'll see Lexi Crawford play second base for Coach Matthews here this afternoon. As we get starting lineups now for the home Marshfield Tigers. Again, the Tigers coached by Danny Costa. And number 13 at third base, batting first in the lineup tonight, is Brianna Jacoby. In right field at second base, in right field wearing number 4 is Taylor Barwick, batting second. Batting third, catching the Mad Bomber, Madeline Bornbach. She wears number 7. And at first base, number 2 batting fourth is Sandy Costa. At shortstop, number 14, Lauren Jacoby. She'll bat fifth. And pitching in the circle for the Tigers today is number 6, Courtney Donahue. And as I've been told now for quite a while from Sister Megan, we just call her Weirdo. So Weirdo pitching, Courtney Donahue. And I think I made a deal with her during summer ball that we were going to eliminate that name somehow. I don't know if she met the arrangements for that. Anyway, playing second base and batting seventh, number 17, Lydia Schaefer. And in left field, wearing number 5 and batting eighth, Emma Dorshorst. And in center field, batting ninth, number 16, Brooklyn Bowman. National anthem time here in Marshfield. And first pitch coming up in just a moment. All right, national anthem. As we step closer to playing softball here in Marshfield, we will take our first commercial break here and be back for DC Everest as they go Hammond, Dufferin, and Schmidt. Be back in 30 seconds.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's US Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more. All right, back here in Marshfield. Again, it'll be DC Everest batting first here in Game 1 of today's doubleheader, and they will go again the lineup here for the Evergreens: McKenna Hammond, Aubrey Dufferin, Haley Schmidt, Callista Fuhrer, Paige Kislow, Allie Zimmerman, Riley Zuliger, Maddie Zick, and Kiara Hammond. For Coach Mike Matthews and the Evergreens, also give you information between games about our upcoming DC Everest fast pitch softball schedule. After today, we'll give you a 6-pack of Everest fast pitch softball games brought to you by our friend and yours, Tony Hollander, alongside Zaleski Sports, as we partner with Tony Give you 6 Everest softball games, and we'll tell you how those happen and how you can be involved in those games as well. But for now, give you action here in front of us. Again, we'll give you all that update in between games as we look to fill about 15, 20 minutes of action. That's the best time to do it. But FYI, Everest fans, got 6 Everest home games coming for you as well this spring. All right, McKenna Hammond will step into the box. Courtney Donahue will throw the first pitch in nearly 2 years for the Marshfield Tigers. And Donahue high and inside for ball 1, and we are underway here in Marshfield. So here's the 1-0 offering from Donahue, and that hits the bottom of the strike zone for strike number 1. The 1-1 here from Donahue. That one fouled back off the bat of McKenna Hammond. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coming up to the left fielder, McKenna Hammond. And that one hits the outside corner, a called strike 3. And it is strikeout number 1 of the day for Courtney Donahue as Hammond goes down looking. And 1 out now in the inning. Aubrey Duffrin, shortstop for the Evergreens. And swing and a miss on the upstairs heat as Duffrin falls behind right away. No balls, 1 strike. And this one is hit up and out of play behind us and into what used to be the 5th grade classroom at Madison Elementary School. It's my 5th grade classroom anyway. Vinny, that was Mrs. Reinhardt. No balls, 2 strikes now to Duffrin. Here's the 0-2, and that one low. That'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on the next pitch from Donahue to Duffrin. Donahue looks in. Here's the 1-2. That one inside, ball 2. Again, thanks everybody for watching. Plenty of time to get down here. So if you're watching from work or wherever you may be, we are in inning number 1 of this doubleheader. So plenty of time to come on down and cheer on the girls in person. Plenty of social distancing space available as strike 3 looking, back-to-back strikeouts here for Courtney Donahue. But, yeah, plenty of space to social distance. Bring a chair and distance to your heart's content around the field. Come one, come all. Come on down and watch the game. So Haley Schmidt now, as the first 2 Everest batters retired looking. And that one inside, and Schmidt steered just out of the way. Donahue again looks in, the 1-0, and that one inside for a strike. Donahue's made good with the inside pitches for strikes early in the count and then goes to the outside for the finishing touches. Has the first 2 batters anyway. 1-1 now. That one is going to be hit over to short. Picked there by Jacoby in time over at first to Costa for the 6-3 putout, and it is a 1-2-3 inning for the Tigers as, again, they open the season, open the stadium, and they will open from the plate. It'll be Jacoby Barwick Bornbach when we come back.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 123 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 123 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
When you get moving again, be safe and ready to go. Use your stimulus or tax return to save up to $150 on a select set of 4 Goodyear tires. At Sherrill Tire and Service Center.
Get your car done right.
But nothing gets me down as we come back to Van Halen here. Fantastic. Rest in peace, Eddie Van Halen. EVH. He'll live forever, though. In my mind, anyway. Marshfield coming up to bat. Again, Brianna Jacoby, Taylor Barwick, Madeline Bornbach, your 1, 2, 3 hitters for Coach Danny Costa. Then Sandra Costa, Lauren Jacoby, Courtney Donahue, Lydia Schaefer, Emma Dorshorst, and Brooklyn Bowman. 1 through 9 for Coach Costa as he stands down at third base, takes a look at his chart, and see if they can figure out Paige Kislow here early. Of course, we saw Paige and a number of these girls during Monday night summer fast pitch softball at the Marshfield Fairgrounds, where we carried every single game. It's just kind of how we do it, man.
Number 13.
Yeah, that was 8-week June through July season. It may have leaked over into August with a rain out at some point, but an 8-week season. And Paige Kislow was part of that. I remember that name. And they are going to tell Taylor Barwick to use the on-deck circle on her side of the field. So she will. Coach Costa puts his arms up. He's like, I don't know what's going on, but it's the rule. That's the way it is. So Jacoby will lead off for the Tigers. Inside for a strike. So first pitch from Kislow zips the inside corner of the plate. And that one misses low for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Jacoby. But again, I don't think you can say it enough. Just a beautiful field here. The colors just pop. Truly amazing what has happened here on the campus of Marshfield Senior High School over the last couple of years. Baseball from last night moved to Friday against Mosinee. First pitch 5 o'clock. Yes, first pitch 5 o'clock as the 2-1 comes in inside and for ball 3. So it'll be Marshfield Mosinee across the street at another turf field here on the campus of Marshfield Senior High School. And we are going through some math exercises right now on how to get staffing for that as Jacoby will draw the walk, leadoff walk. We'll bring up right fielder Taylor Barwick. Have to put up the bat signal, Vinny, and find some extra folks as we've got a very busy Friday right out of the gate. Producer today, Vincent Villarreal, is actually pulling a doubleheader. He's got softball in Wisconsin Rapids and then football in Stevens Point on Friday. As throw down to first, back in time is Jacoby. And that could be just what it takes on Friday to get all the games accomplished. Is just a lot of pure hustle. We faced longer odds and pulled them off, though. So I think if I was going to bet, I'd bet on us. There's the 1-0 from Kislow as the infield comes in. That one comes in high. Barwick looked to bunt as the infield crashed from the corners and laid off on the high riser. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 from Kislow. That one misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes, and I would assume, especially after that last pitch came in, the bunt has been called off, at least for the time being, to Barwick. But yeah, we've done some jungle gym type activities to get all these games in prior to today, and now a 4-pitch walk to Barwick, so back-to-back walks, and Marshfield with runners on first and second. That'll bring up the catcher, Madeline Bornbach. As the Mad Bomber goes down, she'll check in with Coach Costa as he puts his left arm around her, gives her some instructions, a little encouragement. But yeah, that's how we were reintroduced to Madeline during the summer, and both her And coaching staff said,
Number 7,
Mad Bomber.
Madeline Bornbach.
Madeline Bornbach picked up a scholarship offer. We'll tell you about that here in just a minute, as I will need to be reminded of that. As Kislow comes in, that one high and inside. As I turn again to Athletic Director Nathan Delaney. Was there a signing day for Madeline? Was there an official signing day for spring sports athletes yet? No, okay. Upcoming? Maybe? Okay. Put it in the 50-50 column as that one goes out, low and outside. I kind of live in the 50-50 column, so I can get behind that. So Kislow behind. Again, she's walked the first two batters. Jacoby on second, Barwick on first, and that one right down the pipe for a strike. 2-1 now the count. As Madeline will continue her academic and softball career at the UW Lacrosse. An eagle. And a ball inside, and as I look, I see Mom and Dad. The L, that's UW Lacrosse. Yeah, well, similar. 3-1 with runners on first and second, nobody out, and that one outside. And Kislow has walked the bases full to start game number 1 of the season here in Marshfield.
Now batting for the Tigers,
So that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Sandy Costa. It'll also bring manager Mike Matthews out to the circle to talk to Paige and the infield about the jam that they are in here. Nobody out and bases full of Tigers. So a good spot for Coach Costa and his Tigers here right away, as Costa will come in and likely be a little selective here, as Kislow has had trouble throwing strikes. Don't want to swing at anything that's not worth swinging at and maybe swing yourself into a double play. So probably some words of advice that Coach Costa may have given daughter Sandy. And be a little choosy out there, because Kislow has had trouble finding the strike zone thus far. And Lenny watching. Lenny, yeah, it's we're just west of the high school. I can see the main office and the west wing of the school. Right, you can see it right past center field if you're looking at the screen, which I know, Lenny, you are, because you're watching right now. As that one comes in for a strike. So Kislow took advice from Coach Matthews, and Coach likely said, hey, let's just deliver some strikes here and see what happens. You got 7 behind you. Here's the 0-1, and that one fouled straight back, and a favorable 0-2 count now for Kislow. Yeah, the field faces northeast, so we look at Marshfield Senior High School, dead center of your screen, just beyond the center field fence. Very picturesque, and strike 3 looking. Kislow comes back with 3 straight and retires the first Marshfield batter of the inning, looking, and picks up her first strikeout of the outing. And now with 1 out, bases still loaded, the shortstop, Lauren Jacoby. And of course, Lenny, thanks for watching. Appreciate you coming on the broadcast. This one is going to be right to Kislow, and everybody retreats back to their base, but back-to-back quick outs, just what Kislow and the Evergreens needed. As the line out back to the pitcher, and 2 outs now, just like that, brings up the pitcher for Marshfield, Courtney Donahue.
Courtney Donahue.
So a very quick turn of events here in Marshfield. See if Donahue can reap some dividends. Kislow walking the bases full. Sees a strike on the first from Kislow. Pitcher Donahue here, the chance to give herself a little bit of a good feeling coming back in the circle. Slaps that one past third, and a run will score. 1 more coming in as Barwick turns from second, and it's a 2 RBI single for Courtney Donahue. That one hit through the glove of third base Zuleger down there. Zuleger did what she could to try to knock that one down. Did knock it down, but it got behind her into left field. And the 2-out, 2 RBI single for Donahue puts the Tigers up 2-0. Second baseman now Lydia Schaefer, and Schaefer first pitch swinging, fouls it back off the netting. And this one is going to be hit into right field. Coming on and dropping in foul territory was Zimmerman. Zimmerman, head of steam, headed into foul territory, not able to keep the ball in her mitt. And it's strike 2 on Schaefer. The 0-2 comes up high and away, ball 1. Marshfield batting their 7th here in the inning. Runners at first and second. It's Donahue with the 2 RBI standing at first, and it was Madeline Bornbach standing at second as Schaefer swings through strike 3. 1 hit in the inning, 3 walks, and 2 runs for the Tigers. We have played 1 complete from Marshfield. It is Marshfield 2, DC Everest 0. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
All right, back here to Marshfield, and it'll be for Everest, Callista Fuhrer, Paige Kislow, and Allie Zimmerman. Kislow a chance to come into the batter's box and make up for a couple of runs she gave up in the top half of the inning. As the Evergreens bat 4, 5, 6 here in the top of the second inning. A rough first for Kislow and the Evergreens. Again, Paige walked the first 3, then struck out Costa and got Jacoby to line back to her. So it looked like the Evergreens and Kislow were going to be able to work out of it. And then the pitcher batting in the 6th spot, Courtney Donahue, comes up and gets one through the infield down the third base line, scores 2, and that's where we are now, 2-0 Marshfield as we start the top of the second inning. And a strike on the first pitch from Donahue to Fuhrer. That one misses just high. .61 degrees in Marshfield right now, and it looks like no rain in the forecast. As this one is hammered to deep left field, going back and gone. A home run for Callista Fuhrer. So Fuhrer takes the pitch from Donahue and deposits it onto East Becker Avenue. First home run in stadium history. That's right. Somebody should grab that ball. There is a nice lady walking around out there. They may have rolled onto Becker, though. You watch yourself out there. You got to look twice before you cross the street. All that kind of stuff. But, yeah, maybe get Fuhrer's signature on that ball. Put that in the Zaleski Sports Hall of Fame. On loan from Marshfield Senior High School. As Paige Kislow now sees the lead cut in half by her battery mate Fuhrer. And will step to the plate here, and who knows? Maybe even it up with one swing of the bat. And that one inside. Ball 2 to Kislow. Tell you what, Vinny, here's what we'll do. We will get that home run ball signed by Fuhrer. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Oh, I see it right now. That one fouled back. Yeah. Yes, go. As the 2-1 now, as I'm told, Tiger celebrity Jenna Jacoby grabbed that ball out on East Becker Avenue. Jenna's hit a number of home runs for the Tigers, none in the last 2 years, though. She's now, like me, a semi-famous alumni. That's how that works. All right, Vinny, there you go. We'll show you the ball in between innings. First home run hit right here in the brand new stadium. And Vinny, you've missed nothing. It's a full count, still no outs, and Kislow still batting. Vincent Villarreal went and got that ball from Miss Jacoby. And that one fouled back. It'll remain full to Kislow. Speaking of Jenna, she was a frequent flyer on the Zaleski Sports Highlight House during her basketball and softball playing days. And one of my favorite moments of all time as Vinny comes back here, Jenna essentially clinched a game against those naughty Spash Panthers in her senior year, a blast over the center field fence deep in the game. It was not a walk-off, but it was deep in the game. And as a Tiger, I cheered. And I noticed Vinny wore his Tiger orange today, so we appreciate that, Vinny. Walk issued to Kislow. So Kislow aboard, and I know it's early. It's only the second inning, but, well, we're going to have a pinch runner is 11. So a pinch runner for the pitcher, Paige Kislow, is Isabel Lang. She'll run Will, the senior, out at first base. So that'll bring up the right fielder, Allie Zimmerman. But as I was saying, way too early to talk about this, but technically the go-ahead run is Allie Zimmerman at the plate as Everest looks to mount comeback, or at least a little payback here in the second inning after letting up 2 runs in the Marshfield bottom half of the first. The sun had peeked out for a moment, and then much to Vinny's chagrin, it has gone away. It's 61. I don't know. I mean, it's April. I think 61's okay in Wisconsin. Central Wisconsin. Listen, 91 is all me. So I had to wear my sweatshirt and socks. I put socks and shoes on instead of my flip-flops. That's what 61 does to me. Makes me re-shoe myself. As that one hits the bottom of the zone for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Zimmerman. As yours truly here, Jason Zaleski, goes full euchre here. Rambling about nonsense. I learned from euchre, though. I mean, listen, I had 30-plus years of listening to euchre on the radio as this one bunted down to third, and Jacoby picks and over to Costa in time for the out. The runner, Kislow, is advanced over to second on the sac bunt. So runner in scoring position, Kislow, and that'll bring up third baseman Riley Zuliger. Had a big brother in the Highlight House 2 years ago. As I sit here now, I cannot remember his name, and I apologize. As I was saying to the nice folks here from Total Electric before the game, every new season I dump out names in my head and I bring in the new ones. So if it was somebody from 2 years ago, that's long gone out of my mind. But big brother Zuliger, he was in the Highlight House once. Had a big win. So it was an Everest Rapids football game from 2 years ago. I think Everest ran away with the Valley that year, or their section of the FVA, whatever you want to call it. I think technically Everest might have won the Valley this year too. I don't know. Like I said, that was now 2 seasons ago. I have no information in my mind about it. As that one misses outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Zuliger.
Everest was in the fall season.
Yeah. I'm sure they did. Yeah, I'm sure they did. For whatever it matters, there was no tournament series, so it was not what everybody remembers. Is that one out towards Jason's Chevy Traverse? Vinny's car can take a beating. That's all right. I can roll up against that, no problemo. So 1 out. Again, Kislow stands at second, and the 1-2 from Donahue. That one misses upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Zuliger. And swung on and missed, strike 3, as Donahue racks up her 3rd strikeout here of the day, as Zuliger goes down swinging for out number 2. And now in the 8th spot, designated player Maddie Zick. So Zick, on the first time she sees Donahue, swings past a fastball. And 2 outs here in the top of the 2nd inning. 1 run across on a home run blast from Callista Fearer to lead off the 2nd. And ball now securely in possession of us right here. We will get that son of a gun signed. We'll put it somewhere. We will put it somewhere where everybody can see it. That is what we'll tell you. And that one misses just out of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one just fouled back, so staying alive is Zick. Here's the pitch from Donahue, and that one ripped foul down the 3rd base line. So 2 outs remain here with Kislow standing at second. Again, she followed Fearer's home run with a walk, and then on a sac bunt from Zimmerman moved down to second. And swung on and missed for strike 3. So Donahue strikes out back-to-back here to end the Everest 2nd inning. 1 hit, 1 left on, but the hit was a big one, the home run from Fearer. And we have played 1.5 in Marshfield. Tigers coming up. It'll be Dorhorst, Bowman, and Jacoby when we come back. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with simple, easy, and free home delivery. Residents of North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin get free. That's right, Free delivery on every order from HewittsMeats.com. Choose from bratwurst, wieners, bacon, jerky, sausage, cheeses, ham, snack sticks, gift boxes, and even the popular grillers. With over 50 flavors of bratwurst, Hewitt's Meat with free delivery will please your entire family. Visit the store in Tomahawk, Marshfield, or Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. All right, back to Marshfield to start the Tigers' home half of the second inning. Emma Dorhorst, and as we were coming back, first pitch foul down the third base line, so it'll be an 0-1 from Kislow to Dorhorst coming up right now. And that one will be fouled up and out of play, just off the batting cage on the Evergreen side. Another one of the fantastic amenities here at the new Ball Diamond. Batting cages available on both sides. Everything brand new. Everything fantastic. But you know me, 17.5, still same color t-shirt. New stadium or not, I show up in my same old gear. It's a great place, though. Really, I mean, it's fantastic. And as I said a moment ago, you got time, and you do. This is game one. We're in the bottom of the second of a doubleheader. You have got time to come on down and enjoy the game. Plenty of social distancing available if that's your deal. Bring a chair, sit anywhere you want to around the field, as this one is going to be dropped into left field. It'll be a leadoff hit here in the second for the Tigers as Emma Dorhorst with the single. That'll bring up the 9 spot, center fielder Brooklyn Bowman. As Coach Costa sends in the signals, it's a numbered system, as a lot of softball and seen some baseball, mainly softball though, use a numbered system. So Coach Costa's got his chart, calls out the number, and then everybody looks to the wristbands and they look at the coordinating number, and that tells them what's going on. Hit and run, bunt, straight up hit, whatever the case may be, and it's a bunt. Bunt laid down by Bowman, and nearly and does beat it out. Hustling down the first base line is Brooklyn Bowman. As Dorhorst scampers down to second, so runners on first and second, nobody out, back to the top of the order in Brianna Jacoby. But again, the number issued by Coach Costa around the field. Everybody checks their wristbands. And that'll call out the play. And the plays can be a number of things. The two that you'll recognize the most, hit and run or that bunt, that sack bunt. I don't know if Coach Matthews says that one, Vinny's going to get pretty close to your car down there. I don't know if Coach Matthews called out the right number for Callista Führer for the home run. I don't know what number that is. It's, I don't know, 1,000? Yeah, just 1,000. Hit it over the left field fence. Be my play call. Yeah, 210. Oh, perfect. Man, oh, man. You got to get this guy a headset. Yeah, play call 210. Oh, that one through the legs of Jacoby. As she hopped over the ball. That one came inside from Kislow as Jacoby thought about laying a bunt down. So get a new number from Coach Costa. A lot of times those numbers just decoys. He's just calling out any number. So I don't know what the math says, but a 3-number system, you've got thousands of combinations. This one through the hole at third, and will round now on the error in left field. Coming home to score will be Dorhorst, and following is Bowman. And a single turned into a 3-bagger on the error in left field by Hammond, and it is 4-0 Marshfield. So again, the runs will not go against Paige Kislow there, as the error allowed both of those to happen, but it does go down as a hit, and then a 2-base error putting Jacoby on third. That one rolled nearly to the fence as it got under the glove of McKenna Hammond. And still no outs in the second, and Taylor Barwick singled and scored back in the first inning. And Tigers back at it here in the second. Infield shows in, a look at third, fire over to first. Nice play there by Riley Zuliger. Looked Jacoby back to the bag at third, and then fired across the diamond to Schmidt in time for the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Tigers, number
It's a very
7, Maddie Bornbach.
nice play there by Riley Zuliger, as the junior playing like a senior. Nice field awareness there. No doubt all due to the coaching of Mike Matthews. A strike pumped in by Kislow to Bornbach. And Bornbach walked, left stranded on second back in the first. Infield shielded, and that's actually going to be a foul ball as Bornbach ducked and left her stick up in the wind and doink off the bat, and that's a foul ball. And a strike in this case. Can't leave your flag up when you're ducking down. You got to pull it all down with you. The Mad Bomber knows it now. It's like when you're putting on the golf course, right? You got to take the pin out. You putt with the pin in and it hops out, that's on you. And that's kind of the same thing there. The same thing in a really unrelated way.
Tell Dan Ross that.
I will tell Dan Ross that. As I saw, brand new graphic, by the way, on Twitter. Is that yours? Oh, boy. Okay. We'll point people to Twitter here in just a minute. As the 1-2 comes in and fouled back, Bornbach stays alive. The greatest mini golf tour, right? Is that the official word? I played in it for a day and a half. I thought I played pretty well. And then Call of Duty. It was Edgar Baseball calling me back into central Wisconsin. That one would be up and out of play just beyond the dugout of the Evergreens. Greatest mini golf tour. What year do we have coming up this summer? Do we know? Do we keep statistics like that? Is it the 12th annual?
16.
It's the 65th annual greatest mini golf tour. Oh, I call it 65th.
It's in there. I don't know.
GMGT on Twitter. Check it out. Dan Ross, reigning champion. How many golf courses do we play at? Like 10? 5? I was close.
Feels like 10.
I said a number instead of a letter, so I felt pretty good on that. That one gets by Fuhrer, but she'll be able to wrangle it and get it back into Kislow and keep Jacoby at third. Yep, GMGT official on Twitter. Check it out. Maybe you'll get invited. This one hit in the infield and caught at second by Lexi Crawford for the second out of the inning. Probably had plenty of time in between games to talk about the greatest mini golf tour. I was probably in the running for something before I got called back. I certainly wasn't going to finish in last place like some people. That one is going to be bounced down past Coach Costa. Yeah, well, there's a picture of me, including me, not of me, on there. Vinny's in there too. Oh, yeah. Others you may know in the picture. Anyway, enough about that for now. And 1-1 now will be the count to Sandy Costa. Costa struck out looking back in the first. Chance here for the first baseman to pick up an RBI with third baseman Brianna Jacoby on third. Has been there for the last two batters, now third. Well, this one is hit to third. Zulegger picks there, throws across the diamond in time for the final out of the inning. The Tigers do get two, add two to the scoreboard. It is 4-1 Marshfield. Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Fleet Farm's Garden Center is open. Pick up annuals, perennials, shrubs, and vegetables. Plus, make your yard look great with lawn fertilizers, tools, grass seed, power equipment, lawn mowers, and more. Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. Hammond, and then back to the top of the order. This is the Kiera variety, then back up to McKenna Hammond and Abby Dufferin. Start of the third for Donahue and blows that one past Hammond for strike one. Speaking of Fleet Farm, we'll have a Fleet Farm update coming out of the Zaleski Sports Studio later this week. We're going to move all of my now seedlings, and some of the seedlings are getting pretty big, Vinny, and those are going to have to move out to the actual garden soon as strike two. So those of you that are daily watchers of the Zaleski Sports Show, I know Vinny is, we'll remember back to a couple weeks ago. We planted the seedlings after my big trip down to Fleet Farm, or planted the seeds that have now turned into seedlings. Some of them are getting a little bit unruly in their boxes and containers. So they're going to have to go outside into the harsh conditions. But I'll give you that update. And probably have to stop back down to Fleet Farm, get a garden tool. And that one will be up and out of play just beyond the Tigers' batting cage down the right field line. And, of course, every time we go to Fleet Farm, got to get the toy for Dasher the dog so you can destroy it. That's the whole idea there. They'll last anywhere between a day and a week. And the toys are, this says right on there, tested, tough, dogs can't destroy them. Dasher says challenge accepted every time, and he just ruins them. But he has fun doing it, so that's why we do it. And keep getting the toys down at Fleet Farm, and that's all right. We'll play that game. And what did I say there? Some fertilizers and stuff like that, grass seed. My house says the 1-2 will come in here to Hammond. That one will be hit into the outfield. Bowman settles under it and collects for out number one. For years, my house has been a dandelion refuge. We accept all dandelions at the Zaleski house. So I don't know if you can get dandelion seeds at Fleet Farm. You can get fertilizer. Maybe you could fertilize the dandelions. I don't know. But if you've got dandelions you don't want, just drop them off. We'll take them. Accept all dandelions. So back to the top of the order now in McKenna Hammond. She struck out looking back in the first inning. First batter of the game, first batter of the season for the Evergreens. Looks to get things right here in her second plate appearance today. What else is good at Fleet Farm, Vinny? You get the, anyway, I do, some beef jerky. You get some of the chocolate-covered peanuts.
The nuts.
Yep, that's always good. The trip to the candy aisle is a necessity. Picked up a set of four outdoor chairs. They're not lawn chairs. You can't fold them up or anything. They're just, I don't know, lawn chairs for the outdoors. Put them together. I had to assemble them myself. Should call our friend Gary over at Fleet Farm and see if somehow they can arrange some assembly for me. I don't know. I don't mind doing it. Here's the 0-2, and this one is going to be hit on the infield and caught at second base. Lydia Schaefer, out number two. I'm not saying I don't enjoy doing it as Abby Dufferin comes up. I would just rather not do it. You've put one chair together. I think that's enough for your life, and then there's got to be a way to do it some other way. So hoping Gary over at Fleet Farm can help us out with that. And I'm going to say, I'm not going to brag, I'm just going to say, the amount of money I spent at Fleet Farm, somebody should be putting these chairs together for me. How's that? I'll just say it. Gary's going to tell me I got to get the Fleet Farm card. That's probably the string he's going to pull, because that's what the cashier always says, and they're always very nice and helpful there, but always tempt me with the Fleet Farm card. I've resisted it to this point. It's probably what Gary's going to tell me. It's the 1-1 from Donahue. Off-speed pitch, misses low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bornbach and others look to the dugout for the pitch call here on the 2-1. Donahue accepts the mission and delivers the 2-1. That one is going to be up and out of play. Now that will get too close to the traverse. Yeah. Which reminds me, I got to call my friends down at Central Wisconsin Glass tomorrow. Bring them on the broadcast, and then I'm protected against that a little bit. A little bit. Well, you learn a lot. It's the first day at the stadium, so you learn everything in the first couple innings. You learn how to hit a home run, how to get struck out, how to deliver a strikeout, and that one nearly the case there. Dufferin stays alive on the 2-2. You learn where to set up your camera. You learn that the internet is ready to go, and you learn where to park and where not to park. A lot of learning on day one. Didn't expect all the knowledge coming in today. 2-2 with 2 outs, and strike 3 called as Dufferin goes down, the 4th strikeout of the day for Donahue. And an uneventful 1-2-3 inning for the Evergreens. Marshfield, Jacoby, Donahue, Schaefer when we come back.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business. And I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Bottom of the 3rd for the Tigers. Lauren Jacoby, Courtney Donahue, Lydia Schaefer all due up. And Lauren Jacoby announced she lined out back to Kislow in the 1st inning. And a 2-run effort in the 1st, a 2-run effort in the 2nd. Has Marshfield up 4-1 here to begin the bottom of the 3rd inning. Got a full broadcast schedule here the rest of the week. Tell you about that here coming up in just a bit. We didn't plan on being anywhere today. And I don't know how many Wednesday games we've done in our company history. A couple, but less than a half dozen, even including this one now. But there's been a couple, and I think it's been generally during spring sports. So sometimes with those postponements and cancellations, as this one driven and will drop into center field for a leadoff single for Lauren Jacoby. But oftentimes in spring sports, the postponements, the reschedules, things get bunched up, and you end up having to play a Wednesday playoff game. Now that I'm kind of saying it all out loud, it seems to me that there's been a Wednesday playoff game before, probably a Wednesday playoff basketball game somewhere along the line as ice or snow push those around. These things happen. And first pitch swinging Courtney Donahue, and it'll be a 4-3 retirement for the Marshfield pitcher. Second baseman Lydia Schaefer now. Schaefer struck out back in the 1st inning. But not many. This is one of less than, I'll just go on a limb and say it, Vinny, one of less than 5 Wednesday broadcasts for us. Now down in the southeastern part of the state, Wednesday is part of the normal schedule, especially during spring sports, as there could be 2, 3, 4, 5 schools, as down to 3rd goes Jacoby, and she is out. Gunned down. Nice throw from Fuhrer. Catches Jacoby stealing for out number 2. Zuliger puts on the tag for the Evergreens. Strike was called on the pitch to Schaefer. Anyway, in the southeastern part of the state, sometimes there can be 3, 4, 5 schools all sharing one field, and you've got to play those games Monday through Friday to get them all in, especially if there's any reschedules, postponements, things get bunched up. But they're on the schedule from the start, playing on Wednesdays down in that part of the state. Of course, when WISA dissolved and came on into the WIAA, that was one of the requirements or agreements. Maybe those aren't the exact right words for it, but the understanding. As strike 3 to Schaefer. So Tigers do get one aboard, then thrown out. They see 3 batters in the 3rd inning. Played 3 complete from Marshfield. Our score remains Tigers 4, Evergreens 1.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
Again, welcome back to Marshfield, top of the 4th inning for the Evergreens. Schmidt, Fuhrer, and Kislow will bat 3, 4, 5 here in the top of the 4th. And again, thanks everybody for watching. A pretty good audience, really, for a Wednesday afternoon as we broadcast across multiple channels today. And really thank you all for watching. And again, still plenty of time to get down here wherever you may be. We're in the 4th inning of a game 1 of a doubleheader scheduled for this afternoon into the evening, so plenty of time to come down and watch for yourself if that's what you care to do, as the first pitch from Donahue is swung through by Schmidt. Donahue looks in and steps and delivers that one inside for a ball. Schmidt grounded out to short back in the first. Second plate appearance here. This one, a charge put into in the left, over the left field fence and gone. A home run for Kaylee Schmidt. I was about to say that one may have bounced off the scoreboard. I got my words a little twisted there. I thought that was going to bounce off the names of Ben and Ashley Frederick out in left center field. It comes under and stays off of Becker Avenue. But they blast by Schmidt, and the second home run of the game for the Evergreens.
Now batting number 27, Fuhrer.
And it doesn't matter what sport it is, softball, baseball, there's just that sound when it hits the sweet spot of that bat, and you know it right away. As Fuhrer, who accounted for the other Evergreen home run, will make her second plate appearance now. And again, the lead cut in half, as it was in the second inning. It was 2-0, then 2-1. Coming in here into the 4th, it was 4-1, now 4-2. So again, the Evergreens have the Tigers' lead and see if they can work into it from here. Nobody out here in the inning. Second batter of the inning. This one hit high into center field. Bowman coming on and will make the one-handed grab for out number 1. So Bowman let that one kind of come out of the atmosphere a little bit. That was hit high into center field, and finally able to track it down and settle under it. No problem. Can of corn. So Paige Kislow now, she walked back in the second, later stranded at second. And a strike on the outside corner from Donahue to Kislow. Pitcher on pitcher action here. Donahue winds and fires. This one hit high into right field. Looking at it and under it for out number 2 is Taylor Barwick. Another ball hit high in the air off of Donahue as Kislow got just under it. 2 outs now, and the right fielder, Allie Zimmerman. Zimmerman grounded out to third back in the second inning. So her second plate appearance as the Evergreens cycle through the order 1.5 times now as Zimmerman bats in the 6th spot. And outside corner for a strike. And this one will be line foul and into souvenir land. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. 1 run across on the home run from Kaylee Schmidt as she led off the inning for the Evergreens with a blast over the left center field fence. And Donahue comes inside, Zimmerman not offering. And the 1-2 from Donahue, and that one is hit up and out of play. Hey, from now on, Vinny, we park in the parking lot behind third base. Yeah. We got that solved. Maybe even between games we'll move the cars. Nah, I don't think they're hit quite that far. They'll have to bounce 4 or 5 times, and should be safe by that point. Taking all the energy off the ball. I don't want to get science here on you. This one, tap foul into the on-deck circle. But the energy dissipates as the resistance increases. Physics, man. You would think, but no. I actually went to school for communications. I know it's a weird mismatch with me being here. As the off-speed pitch and fooled Zimmerman, and strikeout number 5 for Courtney Donahue. Again, the Evergreens do score 1, the home run from Haley Schmidt. 4-2 Marshfield coming up.
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or any dental service, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has it for you. You can book your appointment online at dentalclinicofmarshfield.com or give them a call at one of their 3 locations in Marshfield, Stratford, or Neillsville today.
Roof Tech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. Roof Tech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. Roof Tech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. Roof Tech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See Roof Tech online at rooftechllc.com or Roof Tech LLC on Facebook. All right, back to Marshfield and Emma Dorhorst, Brooklyn Bowman, and back to the top and Brianna Jacoby for the Tigers' home half of the 4th inning. We play game 1 of a twin bill here in Marshfield. This one hit down the third base line, and it is caught by Zuliger. Nice job there down the left field line. I know you couldn't see it on stage left on the camera, and I didn't have the right angle on it sitting on the left side of the press box, but out is the signal, out is the call, out is the ruling. And the first out of the inning. Nice play down there by Riley Zuliger. Been good at third base all day. Been impressed. As Bowman now sees that one come in high and inside. Walked back in the second, did the center fielder, and later scored. Both she and Dorhorst scored on a throwing error for the 2 Tiger runs in the second inning. And it was a 2-out RBI for Courtney Donahue in the first, scoring Jacoby and Barwick for the Tigers. 4 runs here through 3.5 plus innings. I don't know, Vinny, what's 3.5 plus a third? You got to convert the fraction and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Yeah. That one rip foul. Again, I did not come to the softball game for math class. I refuse. I'm sure the Google can tell you, though, huh? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah. 3.5 plus a third. That one comes in high. Full count now to the 9-hitter, Brooklyn Bowman. Yeah, right? You got to find the common denominator and all that kind of stuff. 3 5/6. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I can buy that. And another one hit foul. And into the marsh. Mine probably did too, but it's just been a lot longer for me. Not that much longer. I mean, a little bit. Full count now with 1 out. Kislow to Bowman. Here it is. And that one hit over to short and under the glove of the shortstop, Abby Dufferin, and an E6 will place Bowman at first base.
Up to bat for the Tigers, number 13.
I think Dufferin got her mind ahead of her body there just a bit. Forgot to look it all the way into the glove. She'll learn from that and come back better. There's Brianna Jacoby. 1 for 1, single and a walk. Did score, as I said just a moment ago, back in the first, and rips this one into center field. And coming on, making a nice catch in center, is Kiara Hammond. So 2 down now. Taylor Barwick. Barwick 0 for 1 today. Did walk and score in the first. Grounded out to third back in the second inning. So again, Tigers third time through the order. Third time seeing Kislow. And strike the call on third at bat. First pitch to Taylor Barwick. Again, Barwick checks the numbering system sent in from Coach Costa at third base. And with 2 outs, it's get a hit. Come on, kid, get a hit. That's the call. Be nothing else but that. As that one fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes now to Barwick. Yeah, very few in the softball world using now traditional hand signals and motions. It's all the numbering system. A drop third strike as Barwick will hustle down and keep the inning alive for the Tigers. Go down as the 4th strikeout for Paige Kislow. Drop, though, by Fuhrer. And the inning alive for the Tigers. And it'll bring up the 3-hitter and catcher, Madeline Bornbach. Down to second goes Bowman on the action. So Bowman at second, Barwick at first. Here's Bornbach. She'll hit that one right to Zuliger, and as she collects it, steps on third base for the third out of the inning. So Zuliger makes another play down at third, and the Evergreens survive the inning. They strand 2 Tigers. We'll move to the top of the 5th. Score remains Marshfield 4, DC Everest 2. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more. All right, again, back here to Marshfield. It'll be the top of the 5th inning coming up for the Evergreens. Zuliger, Zick, and Hammond, Kiera, due up for Coach Matthews and the Evergreens as they, again, trail 4-2 here at the top of the 5th inning. Draxler Transport has flatbed driving opportunities that pay you 5 cents per mile premium over van. At Draxler Transport, drivers are always home for their requested time off. Draxler Transport is a family-oriented company that treats you like family. Visit DraxlerTransport.com to apply today. Marty and Eric and the rest of the gang down there at Draxler. And that is a family. So that's I will back that one up every time. Great place every time I'm going in there. Everybody's just always in a good mood, having a nice time. And they're working. Kind of like us, I guess. If you call this work. Find tough to put a label like that on it. Just a couple of guys hanging out here watching a ball game. I want to be lifted up and out of play. And again, getting into dangerous territory by my car over there. I'm sure it's fine. I'm probably just misjudging the distance. That is landing, though, near my fifth grade classroom. In a school that doesn't exist anymore. Still, it's where it would have been. This is our playground was right here, Vinny. This is where we went outside for recess at Madison Elementary as a strike hits the inside corner. Foursquare. Won many a Foursquare game right here. I'll just say it until somebody corrects me or you can challenge me. Defending Foursquare champ of the old Madison Elementary School. Right here. Yeah.
Where it all started.
It did, I think. Yeah. You know, and there were names for some of those things you would do in Foursquare. A little teardrop or put a little spin on it. What?
Cherry bomb.
Cherry bomb. Oh, yeah, the cherry bomb. Yep, that's right. Was good. Donahue on the 2-2. That one high. Full count now to Zuliger. After a while, I think I played myself right out of Foursquare because I'd run out there and then nobody wanted to play. They were all doing something else. Come over on the swing set. I'm like, how do you win at swinging? I don't get it. I don't understand. What are the rules? Oh, nice pitch there as Donahue strikes out her sixth as Zuliger goes down looking. A couple of strikeouts on the box score for Riley Zuliger today. Again, defensively has played well. Maddie Zick now, designated player. Also a strikeout victim, that back in the second inning to Donahue. He strike out 6, and you go through the batting order, there's going to be a lot of names read as strikeout victims. Tetherball. I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of tetherball. That one swung through and missed. Well, later made famous by Napoleon Dynamite. So he played tetherball. Caught her a sweet bass. Oh, yeah. Well, that's how you do it, though. You spank her in tetherball, but then you catch her a nice bass, and then everything's fine. That's how it works. That's how it works. One ball, 2 strikes now to Zick. And laid off, and did appropriately so as that one comes in low. Home plate umpire shakes his head to the negative. Good looking out, Blue. Good looking out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one comes inside. Full count now. A couple times Donahue came out of the zone looking for Zick to chase. Nice job there by Maddie Zick. Senior, looking like a senior out in the batter's box today. Here's the full count pitch. And swung on and missed for strike 3. 7 Ks for Donahue. Like I said, that's interesting. 7 strikeouts with 2 home runs. It's been all or nothing for the Evergreens against Donahue here in game number 1. Kiera Hammond now flew out to center back in the 3rd inning. And this one now, a diving grab at first by Costa as we will revive our Zaleski Sports 3 to C and likely do it this week. And with a reminder from Sandy Costa, big plays being made, big plays by the Tigers. They lead 4-2.
Your snow adventure awaits at Power Pack in Marshfield and Irvs and Tomahawk. We're ready for snow. Stocked, locked, and loaded with 2 stores of inventory and the best selection of snowmobiles and off-road machines in the area. Activate your adrenaline on your new Polaris snowmobile, side-by-side or ATV. Save up to $1,500 on 2020 models. Plus, check out our snow gear from all the leading brands at both locations. Don't wait. Your adventure starts today at Power Pack in Marshfield and Irvs Sales and Service in Tomahawk. Your snow adventure destination.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Sandy Costa, the diving grab at first to end the Evergreens' 5th inning, will lead off for the Tigers here in the home half of the 5th. See if she can turn defense into offense as Tigers lead by 2. Again, Donahue has pitched well. 7 strikeouts for the Marshfield pitcher, Courtney Donahue. Has given up 2 home runs, though. So 4-2. Costa struck out back in the first, grounded out in the second. Third plate appearance here in the 5th inning, and this one will go towards third. Zuliger with the pick. An easy throw to first to Schmidt for out number 1. So back-to-back 5-3 putouts to retire Costa. In retiring Costa, rephrase. Shortstop now, Lauren Jacoby. She's 0 for 2. Line out and she's 1 for 2. A line out and a single. And then caught stealing back in the 3rd inning. That one comes in high from Kislow. Kislow and the 1-0. That one is hit into the infield, or the outfield, my apologies, into right field as Allie Zimmerman comes on for out number 2. That will bring up the aforementioned pitcher, Courtney Donahue. Donahue 1 for 2 today, did single back in the first, grounded out to second back in the 3rd inning. So again, the Tigers continue to cycle through the order, 3rd time through now. And first pitch swinging right back at Kislow. Kislow recovers and fires in time for the 3rd out of the inning. Nice play there by the pitcher. And Evergreen Paige Kislow, the junior, able to bounce back and get the Tigers to sit down in order 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. It'll be the Evergreens coming up in the 6th. It'll be the top of the order, Hammond, Dufferin, and Schmidt when we come back.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 1, 2, 3 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 1, 2, 3 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
When you get moving again, be safe and ready to go. Use your stimulus or tax return to save up to $150 on a select set of 4 Goodyear tires. At Sherrill Tire and Service Center.
Get your car done right.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
All right, back to Marshfield, and game 1 here getting a little bit deep, and the Evergreens looking for a couple runs here as they start the 6th inning as we play 2 7-inning games. This is the first of the 2. So Evergreens 2 at-bats left to find those 2 missing runs. And it'll be the top of the order in McKenna Hammond to get things started for Coach Matthews and the Evergreens here in the 6th. Hammond 0 for 2, strikeout and a infield pop-out. And one of 7 strikeouts from Donahue today. My apologies. 8. Forgot to record that Zick strikeout. 8 strikeouts by Donahue today. And swung on and missed for strike 2, so Hammond falls behind in the count now. No balls, 2 strikes. Talked about that weekly schedule earlier in the broadcast. We'll give that to you as a strike 3 looking. Second strikeout of the day for Hammond, number 9 for Donahue.
Up to bat, number 9, Dufferin.
So Abby Dufferin now struck out both times in the first and the third inning. So take a look at that schedule. Tomorrow it's Port Edwards at Pacelli softball and Neilsville at Fall Creek baseball, as we will open our broadcast schedule with our friends over at WPKG. We'll team up with Larry and head over to Fall Creek. See the Crickets take on the Warriors. Again, baseball at 4:30, softball from WIAC at 4:30 as well, as again Port Edwards at Pacelli. Cale Jacoby on the call over from WIAC. And then a full day, getting more full by the minute apparently on Friday. No balls, 2 strikes to Dufferin. Tell you about that after the pitch. Here's the 0-2 from Donahue, and that one is going to be up and out of play. Let's start with what we know for sure. Prentice at Assumption baseball and softball. First pitch in Wisconsin Rapids from Robinson Park and Witter Field at 4:45. Phillips at Stratford baseball softball. First pitch from Stratford at 4:45. Pacelli at Columbus Catholic baseball, and that'll be from Hackman right on the other side of Marshfield at 5 p.m. on Friday. And then from there, things get a little squirrely as the 0-2 again will be lifted out of play down the right field line. Appleton East is at Spash, a Fox Valley crossover exhibition football game over from Gerke Field. It'll be Mike Wendlandt on the call and our very own Vincent Villarreal producing that game over from Gerke. See if the Spash Panthers can extend their season by a week with a win. Get more into that here after this 0-2 pitch. And swung on and missed. Donahue with the off-speed pitch. Dufferin way out in front for the third time today will go down on strikes.
Up to bat, number 8.
And actually will go down, go down on strikes for the third time. Haley Schmidt now. Haley Schmidt, home run on her last plate appearance back in the 4th inning. Again, one of 2 evergreen home runs. The way the Fox Valley has football this year is you get a crossover game. So you play a same place or similar placed finisher from one of the other Fox Valley divisions, and then if you win, you get to move on and play another game in some sort of a format. If you lose, it's over. The season's done, and then you get to play football again at the end of July. You get to go back to practice, so not all is lost, I suppose. But anyway, that's football, 7 o'clock on Friday. And the 2-0 pitch. This one will be hammered into center field. Bowman looking, going back, and gone. Back-to-back home runs for Haley Schmidt. Haley Schmidt homered in the 4th, homers here in the 6th, and the lead is trimmed to 1. 4-3 now, Marshfield leads. And then the rest of that equation on Friday is Marshfield Mosinee baseball that was scheduled for yesterday. Will be played on Friday. And we're in the process of figuring that out. Yeah, in the process of figuring that out. See what we come up with. We've already asked Mr. Delaney if he wouldn't mind coming on the play call with us, but he has kindly declined. Something about watching his daughter's sporting event, like that's more important or something like that. I don't know. I stopped listening after he said no. As Callista Fear also with a home run to her credit today at the plate. And that one ripped and foul. That will. Well, I thought it might. It kept spinning to the left. I thought that was going to make it on East Becker Avenue. Nearly did. And Vinny, the longer we have games here, the more and more the chances increase of somebody maybe taking one off the passenger door coming down East Becker. I've got a solution for it that we're working on, but can't give the details yet. It's still a work in progress. It will be announced fairly soon, we hope. 2-1. And one inside. 3 balls, 1 strike now to the catcher, Führer. So anyway, if you're out there listening and watching right now, you'd like to help with play call of Marshfield Mosinee Baseball Friday at 5 p.m., just right across the street here on East Becker Avenue. Send a message right now as Führer will draw the 2-out walk. Send a message to the page. Send a message on if you're watching on a mobile device. You go to the website and click the entry form, whatever you want to do there. And maybe you're a star in the making. Come out and announce Marshfield Mosinee Baseball. Again, first pitch 5 o'clock on Friday. That would go a long way towards making sure that that one gets broadcast live. Go a very long way towards it. I don't know. Then he says who's producing it. It's we're shuffling pieces. Shuffling all over. See what we figure out as Costa comes out to the circle, talk to his pitcher Donahue as runner on. So we got a pinch runner out there, but it'll be the pitcher Paige Kislow who has power and can do some damage. So Coach Costa out there to come up with a strategy with his infield and his pitcher. Spectrum Benefit Solutions with offices in Wausau, Stevens Point, Wisconsin Rapids, Medford, and Spencer. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. There you go, Wausau, Marshfield. Get your group plan figured out. Get your employees the best rates possible. And employees, tell your ownership that you want the best rates possible and give Spectrum Benefit Solutions a call. So Kislow sees a ball after the meeting on the circle. 2 outs here in the top of the inning. This one is hit into the gap in left center, and that'll hop off the wall. And Coach Matthews telling his catcher, or his pinch runner, my apologies, to score, and she does, and we are tied at 4 with an RBI triple from Paige Kislow. Clutch hit from the pitcher, Kislow. Actually, we will give her a double and then third base on the throw into the plate. An RBI anyway for Kislow, and we are tied at 4. 2 runs across here in the inning. It was a 2-out home run from Haley Schmidt. Next batter, Führer reaches. Pinch runner comes in, and Paige Kislow with the RBI, and we are tied at 4. Now they turn to Allie Zimmerman. Zimmerman hits this one softly to second and bobbled at second, and the run will score, and Everest takes the lead. That was Schaefer trying to make a play in a hurry. She knew she had to. As a slow roller, she had to make up ground and time. And as she did, lost control of the ball, and Everest with the 5-4 lead. Being E4 puts Zimmerman at first. Inning continues now. Riley Zuliger. And Zuliger sees a strike. She's had a rough outing from the plate. 2 strikeouts. 1 in the second, 1 in the fifth, but looking to reach here in the 6th. Donahue, and this one again hit to Schaefer at second, picks clean and throws and gets out of the inning, but not before the Evergreens score 3. They take the lead 5-4. Marshfield coming up in the bottom of the 6th. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with simple, easy, and free home delivery. Residents of North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin get free. That's right, free delivery on every order from Hewitt'sMeats.com. Choose from bratwurst, wieners, bacon, jerky, sausage, cheeses, ham, snack sticks, gift boxes, and even the popular grillers. With over 50 flavors of bratwurst, Hewitt's Meat with free delivery will please your entire family. Visit the store in Tomahawk, Marshfield, or Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. So Marshfield looking for redemption. They find themselves trailing here for the first time today after the 3-run 6th inning for the Evergreens, and Marshfield comes into the 6th trailing 5-4. It'll be Lydia Schaefer to lead off for the Tigers, and first pitch swinging Schaefer, and that one will land harmlessly in foul territory. Go Schaefer, Dorhorst, and Bowman as the Tigers go 7-89 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And we'll get the top of the order perhaps in the 6th, for sure in the 7th, as they search for at least one here as we play the first game of a 7-inning twin bill. Game 1 in the bottom of the 6th now. Schaefer, a pair of strikeouts to her credit so far today. And this one is hit softly into right field, and a little harder than I thought, a little harder than the right fielder, Allie Zimmerman, thought, and it'll be a leadoff double for Lydia Schaefer. Well, that one sounded like it was hit off the handle, and the way that it spun, actually a little bit of backspin carried over the right fielder. And Schaefer stands on second base, her first hit of the day. Now Emma Dorhorst singled and scored back in the 2nd. And we'll look to at least move the runner to 3rd, perhaps. We'll see what Coach Costa has in mind. Yes, that is the case, and bunted through, and strike 1. Look for Dorhorst to at least show bunt and perhaps lay one down here, as you want to get that runner to 3rd with 1 out, and then it's up to Brooklyn Bowman to get the ball out of the infield and at least tie this game up. That's the thought, but now swinging, and that one will land just foul down the left field line, and Dorhorst will come back into the box. No balls, 2 strikes. It's Coach Costa. Best laid plans, and a little sigh of frustration, and then an encouraging clap to his left fielder, Dorhorst. Here's Kislow with the 0-2. Outside for a ball. Encouragement come from the Tigers faithful here, telling Emma anyway, and it's true, anyway, get on base, or at least get the ball out of the infield maybe, and right down the middle for strike 3. Dorhorst goes down looking. Strikeout number 5 for Kislow.
Tigers number 16, Brooklyn Bowman.
Now the 9-hitter, Brooklyn Bowman, with 1 out. First base open, so you would assume we'll get back to the top of the order here in the 6th inning. And that one tapped towards second base, picked there, and the runner moved over to 3rd. But 2 outs on the scoreboard. It'll take a clean hit from Jacoby, who will come to the plate now for the 4th time here in this game.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 13, Brianna.
So Schaefer stands at 3rd. Tigers trail by 1, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th, and Brianna Jacoby. Again, she's got a walk, a hit, a run scored here today. And that one misses inside for ball one. Here's the 1-0. That one misses. Well, I'm sorry. Does catch the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. To remind myself, I'm off center here, Vinny. I'm actually left of the right-handed batter's box. So strike on the outer third. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Kislow. That one misses high and away. That I can see no matter where I was sitting. Aided by the reaching left hand of Callista Fuhrer. Speaking of, short backstop here, and we saw 1 pass ball already today with a runner on third and the runner not able to advance, and you would assume that will be the case for the majority of any wild pitches or fast balls unless they were to catch the corner. As the baselines come in, that same angle is taken on the wall in the backstop. So the only time I think a runner would be able to get home from third on a pass ball or wild pitch is if it catches and takes a wicked bounce off the corner, and a wicked pitch there from Paige Kislow. And the Tigers are done in the 6th inning. They leave the runner Schaefer stranded at third, and we have played 6 complete. Everest 5, Marshfield 4.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Schmidt. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no-obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Zaleski Sports is the official broadcast partner of Marshfield Senior High School Athletics. Watch every home contest right here on Zaleski Sports, including this one here. This is game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader, 7 innings apiece, and Maddie Zick leads off here in the 7th for the Evergreens. They lead 5-4. Donahue remains in the circle to start the 7th inning, and Reiser there misses high and inside. Awards and More is your one-stop location for awards, plaques, trophies, embroidery, screen printing, and promotional products. Awards and More is also the proud sponsor of the Zaleski Sports Athlete of the Month. Visit Awards and More on Facebook to begin your next trophy order. And this one will be slapped foul, and it'll be 1-2 on the next offering from Courtney Donahue. Donahue, 10 strikeouts in the game today, but not enough to keep the Evergreens from, through 6 innings anyway, overcoming the Tigers on the scoreboard. 2 home runs given up by Donahue to go along with the 10 strikeouts. That one twists high and inside. Here's the 2-2. That one fouled back. Fouled back just up the handle on the bat held by designated player Maddie Zick. Leadoff hitter here in the 7th for the Evergreens, and will lift that one into center field. Bowman takes 2 steps in and records the first out of the inning. So center fielder Kira Hammond, and then back to the top of the order for the Evergreens. Again, Marshfield letting the lead slip past in the top of the 6th inning. Looking for a quick 7th here, and then pick up the bats and rally in the bottom of the inning. This one inside for a ball. And Marshfield not scoring 6 since the second inning. They scored 2 in the first, 2 in the second. And this one is going to be hit softly into center field. That'll come down for a 1-out single for the center fielder, Kiara Hammond. So back to the top of the order, just like the Tigers did in the 6th inning. The Evergreens do it here in the 7th and turn the order back up to the top. And left fielder McKenna Hammond. Hammond 0 for 3 today, a pair of strikeouts and a flyout. As we see Sandy Costa over at first base have to shield her face from the sun that's peeked out behind the clouds to the west of us. And again, she holds her glove in her left hand above her eyes, shield from the sun. Here's the 0-1 from Donahue. And off-speed pitch is going to be tapped over to third, picked there by Jacoby, and in time to Costa. Now they had a rundown. And then the glove hand of Schaefer not able to handle the throw over from Costa. So the 1 out and on the action, runner over to third is Hammond.
Now batting, number 9, Dufresne.
So 5-3 the put out for out number 2. And runner at third, Hammond, no worries so long as Tigers can find a way to retire Abby Dufresne. Dufresne 0 for 3 here today, all 3 strikeouts. And hammers this one to center field. Bowman has a beat on it and will bring it in for the final out of the inning. Had a sound, but too high, Vinny, too high, as the final out of the inning is recorded. Marshfield with work to do. They trail by 1. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota, powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
All right, Tigers lead off here in a must-have one-run inning. Must-have to extend this one anyway, as Taylor Barwick shows bunt and bunts through for strike 1. So Coach Costa looking to get a runner on right away in the form of the right fielder Barwick, and now the infield in. As a matter of fact, second base, Lexi Crawford standing level with Kislow at the circle. So Barwick and will swing and hit this one down the line and fair, and will turn the corner, and no throw into. Now the throw does comes in late, and a leadoff double for Taylor Barwick, and the Tigers are in business. That's how you do it. You bring the infield in and you launch it in the left field. That'll learn him. Now the Mad Bomber, Bornbach. Walk and a flyout and a strikeout today. So looking to get some action going here is Bornbach with the runner in scoring position and takes it off the melon. So first 2 batters for the Tigers aboard. And looks like Maddie's all right. Took that right off the top of the lid.
Now at the plate for the Tigers, number 2.
So that'll bring up first baseman Sandy Costa. Costa 0 for 3 today, strikeout and a pair of groundouts, but Tigers runners on first and second. Winning run is Bornbach at first. And bunt is shown and bunted through, so Costa not able to advance the runners on the first offering from Kislow. But Coach Costa would love nothing more than to have Barwick standing at third with 1 out. Or no outs. The only thing he'd love more. Have her standing there with nobody on. But as it is, it'll be Costa to lay down a bunt here on the 0-1. Nope, she will swing and lays off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zaleski Sports superfan Bryce Rasmussen checking in online. Hey, Bryce. Wondering where you were. We were going to make a call. Make sure you're okay. Glad you're here. The 1-1 from Kislow. And swung on and missed. Strike 2. Costa had a swing for the fence there. Wanted to end it with 1 hack, which would be a good idea. One-two, here it is. And swung on and missed. Well, what are we going to rule here? They're going to appeal, and strike is the call. She did. She went. Home plate umpire didn't see it correctly. Looks to the infield umpire, and they team together to make the right call, and the first out of the inning for the Tigers. So shortstop now, Lauren Jacoby, looking to get at least a game-tying RBI here with, again, Barwick at second. The game-winning run is at first in Bornbach. This one hit down the right field line and foul. But for the Tigers right now, the game-tying run, object number 1, is Barwick at second. Everest with 3 runs in the 6th to put themselves in the position they are now, 2 outs away from taking game 1 here in the doubleheader. This one also hit foul and out of play. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes to the shortstop, Jacoby. Pitcher Courtney Donahue on deck. Here it is from Kislow, and that one bounced over to short and will go to the sure out at first, and the 6-3 put out, and the Evergreens 1 out away from taking game 1 here of the season and game 1 here of this doubleheader. First base open, and Fear gives the signals to her infielders to relay at least that information, as the pitcher Courtney Donahue 1 for 3 today, did single back in the first inning. Tigers would take a single here. And lays off the high one. Tying run is Barwick at third. She advanced via fielder's choice on that last swing from Jacoby. Bornbach moves down to second in the same way. Kislow ready, and the 1-0. And high and inside for ball 2. Lydia Schaefer on deck. Should the opportunity arise, she would be next. Kislow behind. Here's the 2-0. And strike, as taking was Donahue. Looked like she had a notion to take a hack at it. Laid off. 2 balls, 1 strike. Barwick, the tying run at third. Here's the 2-1 from Kislow. That one is hit foul and into the batting cage. Tigers down to their final strike. Kislow looking to put it away. Donahue looking to extend, tie, or win. 2-2, Kislow to Donahue. Here it is. That one high over the head of Donahue. Again, Bornbach reached hit by pitch. She took one off the top of the lid just 2 batters ago. Kislow tried to rip that one past Donahue, let it get away. Full count now with 2 outs. Here's the full count pitch from Kislow. That one outside, and it is a walk. Bases loaded now. And the runner, Donahue at first, does not matter. The winning run is Bornbach at second, and Mike Matthews will head to the circle and talk to his pitcher in infield about the situation here. Again, the runner at first, Donahue, inconsequential to the affairs now. But Barwick stands at third after or as soon as we come back into play, it'll be Barwick at third, Bornbach at second, the tying and winning run for the Tigers. And it'll be second baseman Lydia Schaefer coming to bat. Schaefer 1 for 3 today, a couple of strikeouts, and then a double back in the 6th inning. Tigers would take a double here. Should the inning continue, Emma Dorhorst on deck. So, timeout over. Coach Matthews back to the third base dugout, leaving it in the hands of his pitcher, Paige Kislow, to pitch out of this. Here with 2 outs. Here's Schaefer in the box. That one low, and the run is going to come home. Throw is late, coming through the infield. Here comes Bornbach, and she is out. And we will go to extra innings as Bornbach attempts to score on the loose ball in the infield. Barwick did score on the pass ball, and that leaves us tied 5-5 after 7 innings complete. The top of the 8th, extra innings in the season opener, stadium opener, when we come back.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or any dental service, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has it for you. You can book your appointment online at dentalclinicofmarshfield.com or give them a call at one of their 3 locations in Marshfield, Stratford, or Neillsville today.
All right, back, top of the 8th inning. Yeah, Living Color, Cult of Personality. This song often gets left out of, people give the top, whatever 100 songs of all time. That one gets left out often. That's a big mistake. Haley Schmidt, Callista Fear, Paige Kislow for the Evergreens here in the top of the 8th. We move to extra innings here in Marshfield. Again, it was a pass ball that scored Barwick from third. And then the 1-2 to 3-1. Bornbach tagged out at home. 1-2 to 3-2. Bornbach tagged out at home, which would have ended it. But the Evergreens get the tag applied, cut down Barwick at home, and extra innings in Marshfield. Here it is, top of the 8th. And outside to Schmidt. Schmidt, 2 home runs today, 2 for 3. That's pretty good work. Couple of dingers, ground out back in the 1st inning. And that one inside for a ball. You wouldn't figure Donahue is attempting to steer clear of Schmidt as Callista Fear with a home run to her name on deck. Just a couple of missed pitches by Donahue. And this one hit high and off the Tigers' dugout and out of play. So chuckles from the fans sitting in the bleachers to our right, behind the Tigers on deck circle, telling themselves, "I would have had it. Yep, I would have caught that one." Talking big right now. 2-1 from Donahue to Schmidt. Everybody talks a big game, Vinny. Yeah. And that one misses inside. Brenda asks how deep the fence is. 210 all the way around, Brenda. And that one is going to be up and out of play as well into the batting cage. And a couple of balls for Mr. Delaney to retrieve later down on the top of the batting cage. Full count on the next pitch from Donahue to Schmidt. Just got to get a broom and just poke him up. That's all you do, Vinny. Just broom it. Full count pitch now. And this one hit high in the infield, and calling for it at shortstop and making the catch is Lauren Jacoby for out number 1. So it was back-to-back plate appearances ending in home runs for Schmidt. That streak ends there with the fly out on the infield. Home run, fly out, and walk for Führer today, and has scored twice. Sees the first pitch from Donahue go outside. And that one misses inside. Ball 2. Donahue looks in and delivers the 2-0. That one smashed into left field and off the fence, and Führer will turn for second. The throw comes in from Dorhorst, and it's a 1-out double for Callista Führer, and she fluxes at her Evergreen teammates in the dugout. There you go. It's a way to get them pumped up. And we'll get a pinch runner, as we have all day for Führer. This time, Paige Ritchie will come in to run for the catcher. Missed her second home run of the day by about 5 feet. There did Führer, as running Dorhorst ran out of feet and into the fence out in left field. So who was that just a moment ago asked about the fence? That was Brenda. And, 210, Brenda. That's 207. It's a home run. 210 off the fence. Vinny gets my math. That's a good idea. Kislow walk, fly out, and a double. Yeah. So no balls, 2 strikes now to the pitcher Kislow. And did double and score in the 6th. Part of that 3-run 6th inning that has us in this 5-5 extra inning scenario. Donahue, the 0-2, 10 strikeouts on the day, and this one hammered to short. Nice pick there by Jacoby, and in time DaCosta on the 6-3, and a nice backhanded pick by the shortstop, Lauren Jacoby. So now the right fielder, Allie Zimmerman. Zimmerman 0 for 2 today, did reach via error back in the 6th inning. It was that error that let one run across the plate and then another one on a subsequent throwing error. And this one hit right back to Donahue on the first pitch to Zimmerman, and the Tigers get out of trouble. They give up the 1-out double to Führer and leave the runner stranded at second. Tigers coming up in the bottom of the 8th. Chance to win it. We'll be right back.
Roof Tech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. Roof Tech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. Roof Tech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. Roof Tech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See Roof Tech online at rooftechllc.com or Roof Tech LLC on Facebook.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
The Tigers, number 12.
All right, back to Marshfield, and Tigers with a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be Lydia Schaefer, Emma Dorhorst, and Brooklyn Bowman to at least point the Tigers in that direction, if not do it themselves. And Kislow working here in the 8th inning. First pitch high and away to Schaefer. Schaefer doubled back in the 6th and left stranded at 3rd. Would love to lead off with a double here. That one fouled back. Kislow ready. Here's the 1-1. Swung on a missed off-speed pitch, and Schaefer out in front. Coach Costa tells his second baseman to relax. Kislow ahead in the count, 1-2. Here it is, and fastball swung on and fouled back. Kislow again with the 1-2. And that one bounces in. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Again, Schaefer led off the 6th with that double. Looking for something here on the 2-2. And high and away will stay out of that and see a full count offering coming up next from Paige Kislow. Full count pitch on the way, and this is going to be fouled into the Tiger on deck circle, and another pitch coming to Lydia Schaefer. So Kislow spins the ball in her hand, and again delivers the full count. This one is hit softly to second base, and underhand throw to first is in time. And the first out of the inning. So Emma Dorhorst now singled and scored back in the 2nd inning. And I apologize, pinch hitter for Dorhorst is Madison Voss. And Voss first pitch swinging, hits that one into shallow right field. And coming on is Allie Zimmerman for out number 2. So quickly 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th for the Tigers. And that'll leave the 9-hitter and center fielder Brooklyn Bowman to look to extend the 8th inning here. And again, Tigers chance to walk it off here in the 8th, but with 2 outs, looking more and more like a 9th inning is upon us. But Tigers get a chance to prove me wrong, and I hope they do. Here's Kislow, and Bowman delivers this one into center field. Going back and making the catch in center is Kiara Hammond, about 5 feet from the wall in center. And a 1-2-3 inning will move us to the 9th. Extra innings times 2 coming up.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Your snow adventure awaits at Power Pack in Marshfield and Irvs and Tomahawk. We're ready for snow. Stocked, locked, and loaded with 2 stores of inventory and the best selection of snowmobiles and off-road machines in the area. Activate your adrenaline on your new Polaris snowmobile, side-by-side or ATV. Save up to $1,500 on 2020 models. Plus, check out our snow gear from all the leading brands at both locations. Don't wait. Your adventure starts today at Power Pack in Marshfield and Irvs Sales and Service in Tomahawk. Your snow adventure destination.
And just like that, the top of the 9th is upon us. We were scheduled for 2 7-inning games, and you get extra. And the same price you paid for the first 8 innings, you pay for the 9th, which is absolutely nothing. Riley Zuliger, Maddie Zick, and Kira Hammond for the Evergreens, as the Evergreens go 789 here in the top of the 9th inning, just as the Tigers did in the bottom of the 8th, and first pitch swinging and hit out of play. Nice hack there by Zuliger, who is 0 for 3 here in the game. Matter of fact, the bottom 3 in the Evergreens lineup, 1 for 9. So Tigers would love nothing more than to have a quick 9th inning here and then send the top of the order, as they will send Jacoby, Barwick, and Bornbach in the bottom of the 9th. That one comes in. Nice pitch there from Donahue for strike 2. Nice movement on the pitch. Here's the 0-2 from Donahue, and that one, Bornbach attempt to frame, and home plate umpire not convinced. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Donahue back with the 1-2. And that one hit to Schaefer at second. 1 hop, and over to Costa for out number 1. So Maddie Zick, like Zuliger, 0 for 3. Pair of strikeouts and a flyout. Ready now for plate appearance number 4 here this afternoon. And now, anytime after 6 we can say this evening. It's kind of the cutoff. Yeah. Okay. Into the evening then. Into the evening we go. And nice job there waiting on that one was Zick, but waited just a bit too long and foul ball. Did a nice job, though, waiting back on the off-speed pitch. See if Donahue comes back to that off-speed pitch later in this at-bat. And swung on and missed, so she goes off-speed and then full speed and 0-2 to Zick. Nice pitch mix from Donahue. And now Zick stands in, got an 0-2 count, and has no idea what's coming here. Here's Donahue. Another fast ball, and that one hit out of play up the right field line. And that one high. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Donahue checking to see if Zick wanted to chase something high. She didn't. And the 1-2 from Donahue, and that one belted into center field. Bowman not able to race all the way in, and a 1-out single for Zick, her first hit of the day. And we'll have a pinch runner for Zick. That'll be Lexi Crawford coming in. And Crawford will run over at first. Kiara Hammond, center fielder, up now. She singled, later left stranded at third back in the 7th inning. But the Evergreens looking to turn the order over here and get a little rally going in the top of the 9th. Maybe a big rally if they can do it right. Home plate umpire gets his scorecard how he likes it, and will signal us back in play. Again, it is the 9-hitter here, Kiara Hammond, and back to the top, McKenna Hammond on deck now. And bunt shown and pulled back in time, so ball on the first pitch to Kiara. And flew out to center back in the 3rd. A little pop-up down to first base in the 5th, and then, as I said, 1-out single and then left stranded in the 7th. Here's the 1-0 from Donahue. Bunt shown and offered, actually tipped on the way back, so strike on the foul bunt offering. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Coach Matthews, as I take a look down, has shed his outer layer, now down to just a T-shirt and pants. Standing in the sun down there. And another bunt foul for Hammond. It was 61 about an hour ago, and temperature remains 61. Temperature 61, feels like 61. All right. Coach Matthews looks like he's feeling about 71 maybe. Here's the 1-2 from Donahue. And that one, a protection swing by Hammond, stays alive. Couldn't do much with it, instead just spoils it foul. Again, the 1-2 from Donahue. Strike 3 called. And the second out of the inning, and strikeout number 11 for Courtney Donahue. So back to the top of the order now in left fielder McKenna Hammond. And McKenna 0 for 4 today. 2 strikeouts, a flyout, and a groundout. Hammond not been able to find her way on base yet today. And Coach Costa is going to come out of the dugout and perhaps make a pitching change here, as it looks like that will be it for Donahue. She'll end the day with 11 strikeouts, is what it looks like. We will find out. As we see Emma Dorhorst come in from the dugout, she heads into the outfield. And we'll come back into the dugout. So perhaps no player changes here. It looked at first as though Coach Costa was going to make a change, and he won't. Instead, a pep talk in the circle. And everybody stays in the positions they are. And with 2 outs, it will be Courtney Donahue pitching to McKenna Hammond. And our umpires are going to have a chat here. It looked like there was some motion towards some position switching, and it looks like that's what they're going to talk about here. But as I take a look around, I don't see anything like that. So as it is, we will play on here with 2 outs. And the first pitch to Hammond comes in low for ball 1. Donahue readies. Here's the 1-0. And swung on and missed for strike 1. Count even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, we play here in the top of the 9th. We were scheduled for 7. 7 not enough to decide the winner here, so we play on into the 9th in game 1 of a doubleheader. So more softball yet to come after when and if we finish this one. And a fly ball hit into left field and collected there for out number 3 of the inning. So the Tigers survive. That was Madison Voss staying in the game. She came in to pinch hit for Dorhorst back in the 8th inning, so it makes the final out here of the top of the 9th, and the Tigers, again, a chance to walk it off when we come back.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 1, 2, 3 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 1, 2, 3 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
When you get moving again, be safe and ready to go. Use your stimulus or tax return to save up to $150 on a select set of 4 Goodyear tires. At Sherrill Tire and Service Center.
Get your car done right.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Brianna Jacoby.
All right, back to Marshfield again. The Tigers with a third inning in a row, chance to walk it off and grab a Game 1 win here in this season opener, stadium opener, doubleheader, as this one will be hit up and out of play, and a chance for those that were yapping big about being able to catch those balls, and one came and they all backed away, Vinny. Well, Mr. Donahue one-hopped it, and that's nice, and he could have caught it. He didn't want to show off. It's top of the order for the Tigers. Brianna Jacoby now, Taylor Barwick next, Madeline Bornbach after, if needed. As Kislow back now for the ninth inning. Jacoby a walk, a single, fly out, and a strikeout. Did score back in the first inning off of that walk. Tigers looking for a base runner here in the bottom of the ninth inning. And delivers into left center field. The Tigers do get the base runner. The winning run is aboard in the way of third baseman Brianna Jacoby. Taylor Barwick now, and we'll see if Coach Costa opts for Barwick to offer a bunt, and the infield believes that will be the case. Barwick shows bunt, and the bunt is laid down. A beauty by Barwick. That'll move the runner Jacoby over to second and into scoring position as the winning run. Coach Costa gets Taylor's attention emphatically and then gives her a silent thumbs up and a little chuckle from the crowd after that. So Bornbach now with power and with first base open. We'll see what Kislow and the Evergreens decide to do with Barwick. As Costa awaits on deck. Barwick a pair of walks today. And a pair of walks with a fly out makes you 0 for 1 on the day. Had a chance to win it. Did Bornbach in the seventh as she came home on a ball bouncing in the infield, but the Evergreens able to get her out at home for the final out of the inning. And Bornbach into center field. That's going to get over the head of the center fielder and a home run. Madeline Bornbach with a home run, and the Tigers walk it off in the bottom of the ninth inning as Bornbach delivers the two-out homer, and the Tigers win Game 1. And season Game 1, stadium Game 1, and Madeline Bornbach with the home run does it. The Tigers do walk it off as Bornbach seals the win with a ball 220 feet to straightaway center. And our final score in Game 1, Marshfield 7, DC Everest 5. And we will keep the broadcast live as we'll have a little bit of downtime here as we get ready for game number 2. I'll be back in a few minutes. Tell you about our upcoming DC Everest schedule, so stay tuned.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Go ahead. All right, back here to Marshfield, and just about ready to get started here. As that 15 minutes, I'll tell you, it flew by. But we're going to spend a little bit of time telling you about our upcoming Everest schedule as we mix in the first inning here for the second game of the doubleheader. And got a 6-game package coming up for you for DC Everest Fast Pitch Softball. As Marshfield will start as a visiting team. Brianna Jacoby, Taylor Barwick, Madeline Bornbach all due up for the Tigers. Pitching Cassidy Eckes for the Evergreens. And we see Dan Service Plus, one of our DC Everest sponsors, as we will give you Everest Softball on May 4th, Friday, May 7th, Tuesday, May 18th. And this one is hit into left field, a leadoff single for Brianna Jacoby and the Tigers. May 25th, June 1st, and June 8th. Again, that's May 4th, 7th, 18th, 25th, and June 1st and 8th. And Dan Service Plus coming on to sponsor with us, along with, there we go, Joan Matthews, realtor. And we'll keep Joan up there for just a little bit as we take a look at Taylor Barwick now, batting here in the top of the first inning. And a chance for you to help sponsor DC Everest Fast Pitch Softball on our broadcast. Just hit us up on our Facebook page. Just pick one that you like. We got a whole network of Facebook pages out there. They all start Zaleski Sports and then go on from there. You can contact myself, Jason, at ZaleskiSports.com. Hit us up in the chat box if you're on a mobile device. Go to the website, ZaleskiSports.com. Send a message that you would like to advertise and help support DC Everest Fast Pitch, along with Dan Service Plus and Joan Matthews and King's Campers. King's Campers coming on to help supply the advertising. And what that does, it makes it free for you to watch. And we also do a great job, as we're showing you here, of helping to celebrate your business and make sure that people understand that it takes a community to make these things happen. And the DC Everest community has stood up big here so far. Dan Service Plus, Joan Matthews, realtor, and King's Campers. And we're looking for a few more. We got a few more spots available for that 6-pack of games for DC Everest Fast Pitch Softball, as this one is going to be close play and safe, an infield single for Taylor Barwick, so back-to-back hits for the Tigers. But again, a 6-pack of games. We will help you tell the story of your business and get a chance to advertise a little bit, kind of dip your toe into the high school sports scene here with Zaleski Sports, and help us as we bring you 6 more DC Everest Fast Pitch Softball games. That's what we got going on. So get a hold of us and let us know that your business needs to be a part of it, because it does. All right, so game number 2. Again, Cassidy Eckes pitching for the Evergreens. This is Madeline Bornbach. Game 1 hero. 2-run blast over the center field fence to walk it off for the Tigers, as Marshfield wins game number 1, 7-5. This one gets past Callista Fear behind the plate, and the pass ball will move Jacoby over to third and Barwick to second base. And, of course, our friend and yours, Tony Hollander, will be your voice of DC Everest Fast Pitch Softball for the rest of the spring season, unless I happen to take a wrong turn on Highway 29 and end up over at DC Everest, which I could. It's happened before. It could. Just on my way somewhere, and I sniff out a ball game, and we'll follow my nose over to somewhere. End up at DC Everest sometimes. So offered at the pitch did Bornbach, so Eckes will come back to Maddie at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Twitter at Zaleski Sports. If you're looking for a shortcut to see Madeline's home run, it is on Twitter at Zaleski Sports right now. See the game winner. Of course, you'll see the full highlights later tonight on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. We put together that highlight package for you. Brought to us by our friends at Fleet Farm. Eckes takes a deep breath and fires the full count pitch inside and jammed Bornbach, got it off the handle, and will pop out to Dufferin at short for the first out of the inning.
Tigers, number 2, Sandy Costa.
So Sandy Costa now pitching today, batting here in the 4 slot. She is Tigers starting pitcher for game number 2. Pop out to Dufferin at short for. And strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Costa. Quick thanks to Gordon and Paul, both watching online over on Facebook on our simulcast to Facebook. And thanks to everybody for sticking around here for game number 2. Again, 7-game affair. If it goes like the first, it'll be a long one, so still plenty of time to get out to the ballpark. Check out Marshfield, DC Everest Softball. Come cheer on the girls. Or at least come out and wish them well. Or after they're done, tell them you did a nice job. No matter if you have rooting interest here or not, it's a beautiful ballpark. Brand new stadium, season opener, stadium opener, right here. Jacoby stands at third, Barwick at second. Here's the 2-2 from Eckes. And foul back. Only game on the Zaleski Sports Broadcast Network today. 2 games coming in tomorrow. Pacelli Softball and Neilsville Baseball. Both coming tomorrow at 4:30. And the off-speed pitch, strike 3 looking. Nice pitch there by Eckes. Froze Costa for the second out of the inning. So shortstop now, Lauren Jacoby.
Lauren Jacoby.
Eckes delivers and hits Jacoby. Jacoby stood in there like a champ, took it off the left shoulder, and down to first base. Bases loaded now for the designated player, Courtney Donahue. Donahue gets credit with the win in game 1, finished with 11 strikeouts, giving up a couple of earned runs, a couple of those 5 Everest runs coming in via error. A very nice outing for Donahue, and sees a strike from Eckes on her first plate appearance here in game number 2. Eckes coming back on the 0-1. Off-speed pitch is going to be hit back to Eckes. And over to first in time to Schmidt for the final out of the inning. 3 left stranded for the Tigers. It'll be DC Everest coming up in the bottom of the first. Hammond, Dufferin, and Schmidt. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with simple, easy, and free home delivery. Residents of North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin get free. That's right, free delivery on every order from Hewitt'sMeats.com. Choose from bratwurst, wieners, bacon, jerky, sausage, cheeses, ham, snack sticks, gift boxes, and even the popular grillers. With over 50 flavors of bratwurst, Hewitt's Meat with free delivery will please your entire family. Visit the store in Tomahawk, Marshfield, or Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. Again, back here to Marshfield for the home half of the first. It'll be Everest batting in the home half of the first in this game 2 of the doubleheader. The 2 teams switch sides, and I'll just tell you, it's too much work for what it's worth to flip-flop the scoreboard around, so you'll just have to take my word for it. Yeah, way too much work for that. Just trust me. So Hammond, Dufferin, and Schmidt here in the bottom of the first inning. So again, it is Sandra Costa pitching here in this game 2. And Costa, first pitch comes in a little bit inside. McKenna Hammond looking to make good here in game number 2. She had a rough game 1. She went 0 for 5 in the leadoff spot, so looking to get off, just shake that one off and make something happen here in game 2. Just got to leave those 0 for games behind. And a doubleheader, no better time to do that, and you get to come out right away 15 minutes later and dust it off, put it way out of the history books. And this one is going to be bounced over to Jacoby at short and across the diamond in time, throwing over there to Mateus Steinbach for out number 1.
Now batting number 9, Duffrin.
Abby Duffrin in the shortstop slot, and slot number 2 in the batting order for Coach Matthews here in game 2. And strike pumped in on pitch number 1 to Duffrin from Costa. Here's Costa ready. The 0-1 off-speed pitch got away from her outside. And those of you watching online, again, thanks for your viewership today. And now is a great time to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers live sports, free live sports, are on the Zaleski Sports Broadcast Network right now. Let them know how you found us, and they can find and enjoy live free sports right along with you. Good audience out there. I can only imagine some of you have made your way down to the ballpark, and that's great. That is always mission number 1. Get down in person, cheer these kids on yourself right in person. Realize some of you can't, or just not in a position to be able to do it, so we are here for you. As Bryce Rasmussen checks back in for game number 2. Bryce is ready for game number 2, and so are the rest of you watching along with us here this afternoon. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Duffrin. Second batter of the inning, second batter here in the bottom of the first for the Evergreens. Here's the 2-2. Off-speed pitch, strike 3, swinging. So first strikeout of the game for Costa.
Now batting.
Again, it was Donahue with 11 strikeouts in game number 1. Fantastic effort. First baseman now, Haley Schmidt. And that one up high. Again, full sun. Been full sun since what, Vinny? About the 5th inning or so of 6th inning of game 1. And just in time, too, because as that one went 2 extra innings and the shadows get long, our next opponent will be the sun. First battling through it, looking at it, as we see everybody on the right side of the field with shades on. And then will the sun stay up long enough to get us through game number 2? No lights here at the new ballpark. Strike call there. Again, doubleheader, you start at 4 o'clock. You figure you get 2 games in. You just don't figure for 4 extra at-bats. 2 for the Tigers, 2 for the Evergreens. It was not part of the plans with the 4 o'clock first pitch. Plus, as it turns out, these kids go to school during the day. It's an interesting thing. They're busy during the morning and afternoon learning all about things, as this will be a 2-out double for Haley Schmidt. Learning all kinds of things. And then coming out to show off their athletic abilities. And one of the main reasons we even got involved in this, we would like and we love to help show the achievements and all the hard work of these student athletes and what they put in, and that's something to think about. They are 8 hours. They put an 8-hour shift in right across the street and then show up here, and we're 3 hours plus pregame warm-ups into their second shift and their second job of the day. And these kids are literally putting in work. They are taking the day on, taking it by the horns, and flipping it upside down. The boss of that bowl. And they are. I mean, think about it. You know, some of you out there are like, I finished my day, 8 hours today. Oh, I'm exhausted. And these kids come out here and they start job number 2, which is 3 hours of softball right now and counting. So whatever you did today, not quite exactly up to snuff according to these kids. They call you a lightweight. As this one hammered back up the middle and it's going to get through and turning for home, and it's going to be an RBI single for Callista Führer as she hits in Schmidt from second base, and the 2-out single and the RBI puts the Evergreens up 1-0. Wapaka Comets over Wrightstown last night, 8-2. Thanks, Bryce. And again, it was Stratford baseball and softball with clean sweeps over Rib Lake. Baseball was 3-1. Softball, I believe, was 12-2. Abby Colby over Assumption, somewhere in the neighborhood of 7-2, something like that. And Pacelli baseball and softball, they sweep over Wild Rose. And something in that bigger score neighborhood. Again, you can read about all those games at ZalewskiSports.com. Give you the box score and the rundown, some pictures, and highlights. Stratford softball highlights are out there. Assumption and Abby Colby highlights up on Facebook. You read about it. You can watch it. You can see how it happened. Rewind the live game. You can watch the whole stinking thing again if you want on YouTube. Do whatever you want. Paige Kislow in. So it makes it interesting, Vinny. You just go back and you can read about it, watch it at your leisure, whenever you want, or multiple times, and it's still free. Just put that highlight on replay for the next 18 hours, and it costs the same as it did the first time, 0. You read the articles 25 times. It costs the same as the first time, 0. Yeah, we've heard some of these places are charging you for the high school sports. I can't understand. This makes no sense to me. And if they are, they better be donating every last penny back to something. Back to some school, some charity, something. Yeah, scholarships. Give the scholarship. I mean, I just don't understand. Anyway, 3 balls, 1 strike. And Kislow hammers this to right field, drifting over, and it gets down. Kislow is going to have a 2-out RBI triple, and the Evergreens lead 2-0. Madison Voss attempted to chase down that fly ball out in right field and not able to catch up to it. Lands just inside the foul line. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Allie Zimmerman. And the first pitch to Zimmerman, a ball from Costa. Yeah, it was a very nice hit there by Kislow. Kislow just stayed with it. And the pitch was outside, just stayed with it and drove it down the right field line and got herself an RBI triple out of it. And this one fouled in the box. Zimmerman will shake off that left foot, left ankle. Wake up tomorrow morning and say, man, my ankle hurts. What happened? The rest of us, someone like me, would be hobbling around for a week starting tomorrow. It wouldn't hurt a whole lot tonight, but I'd come out of bed tomorrow and probably fall right over. And this one back up through the box. Jacoby ranging to her left, throws across the diamond, and in time for the third out of the inning, but damage done by the Evergreens. Couple of hits, couple of runs, and the Evergreens, after one, lead 2-0.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Schmidt. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
And first batter here in the second, Lydia Schaefer, and a soft pop out to second base position and out number one of the inning.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 1, Madison Voss.
So right fielder Madison Voss. And that one swung on for strike one. Yeah, go back to that Kislow hit back in the first inning. Just a really nice job of hitting there by Kislow. Again, tough to do. Can be tough to do anyways. You just kind of ride that pitch down your bat and just take it where it wants to go, which was right field. And she did just that. Just a beautiful piece of hitting there. So 2-0 Everest. We think back to game one. Everest trailed in that game all the way until the sixth inning. Marshfield able to score one in the seventh to tie it, and then the big home run by Bornbach. 2-run homer in the ninth to win it. So Everest, you might think, as Voss reaches on the infield single.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 16.
One thing Coach Matthews looked to protect against in between games there is say, we're not snake bit. We let one get away, but we're not snake bit, and we get to play just 15 minutes later and try to shake it off. And the Evergreens do. They shake it off right away in the first inning. They take the early lead. Center fielder Brooklyn Bowman now. And that one misses just outside for ball one. Back to the top of the order next in Brianna Jacoby. Tigers batted sixth in the first. They left the bases loaded, left all three bases stranded, all three base runners. So batted sixth, so back to the top here in short order. Slow roller over to second, and Bowman beats it out. Another infield single. Bowman had one of those back in game one, and Marshfield had a couple in game one, and get one there from Brooklyn Bowman here in game two. And runners at first and second now to the top of the order with one out. Brianna Jacoby, she singled to start game number two just a few minutes ago. And Coach Matthews is asking our base umpire if he was sure that Brooklyn Bowman was safe down at first. Just double checking on that. And he made the call. He was sure. But you certainly can come out there and talk about it. There's nothing wrong with just talking about, hey, what did you see? How did you think you saw it? I think that's okay to talk about. But bang, bang play at a minimum out there. But you give credit to Brooklyn Bowman hustling down the line, down to first base. You just give her credit for that. Even say she was called out, you would give her credit for hustling down the line, and Coach Costa certainly likes to see his players hustling down the line. And our base umpire called her safe, and Coach Matthews just looking for a discount double check out there. And the talk is about at its maximum now. Only so long the umpire is going to let you talk about that one item. I don't know what else it would be beyond that, and it looks like the talk has concluded. Coach Matthews got the answer he was looking for, or not, and heads back to the dugout. So again, Brianna Jacoby back to the top of the order for the Tigers. And she singled back in the first inning, eventually made her way down to third, and then was left there at the end of the first inning. Off-speed pitch from Eckes comes in for a strike. Here's the 0-1 and swung on and out of play. Again, schedule coming up for us the rest of the week. Port Edwards at Pacelli, Neelsville at Fall Creek. Softball and baseball respectively tomorrow, both 4:30, both live and free at ZaleskiSports.com as Eckes sends that one outside. Again, it's Prentice at Assumption, baseball, softball, 4:45 in Wisconsin Rapids. Phillips at Stratford, baseball, softball, 4:45 in Stratford. This game's on Friday. Pacelli at Columbus Catholic and Mosney at Marshfield, both games at 5 p.m. As this one is ripped into left field, and nice job there getting back McKenna Hammond for out number 2. So again, Pacelli at Columbus at Hackman, and Mosney at Marshfield just across the street here in Marshfield at the on the campus of Marshfield Senior High School. Have Joe Anderson on the call. Mr. Delaney's happy to hear he's been relieved of his play calling duties for that game. Probably somewhat relieved that it looks like we've kind of got a plan for that game. And then it's Appleton East at Spash football at 7 p.m. So go with us from 4:45 until, as they say around some parts, pert near 10 o'clock. All at ZaleskiSports.com on Friday. And Saturday, the football fun continues. It's Northern Lights Football League action, Tri-City at Marshfield, and East Wisconsin at Manitowoc. 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock kickoffs, respectively, as a strike comes in from Eckes to Barwick. So, full week left. We have just begun. And that one outside for ball. 3 balls, 1 strike now to the left fielder, Taylor Barwick. Game 1 hero, Madeline Bornbach, awaits on deck should she be needed here in the inning. As that one comes inside, and she will, as Barwick draws the walk. And bases loaded just like it was in the first inning for the Tigers.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 7, Maddie Bornbach.
So Madeline Bornbach pop out to shortstop an inning ago, looking for something more than that here in the second inning. And first pitch swinging lifts this one high on the infield. And back on it, making the catch for the final out is Lexi Crawford. And back-to-back innings, the Tigers leave the bases full. Played 1.5 for Marshfield. Everest will send Zuliger, Crawford, and Hammond to the plate when we come back. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota Powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I really like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Fleet Farm's Garden Center is open. Pick up annuals, perennials, shrubs, and vegetables. Plus, make your yard look great with lawn fertilizers, tools, grass seed, power equipment, lawnmowers, and more. Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. Again, the Fleet Farm Garden at the Zaleski House is going to head outdoors maybe as early as Sunday. The seeds I got down at Fleet Farm a few weeks ago have proudly sprouted into full-grown tomato plants and other things, and they're going to head out. And then other stuff will go in along with it. Got cucumbers to put in, sugar snap peas, all the best stuff. Oh, well, it's really, as we see a strike to Riley Zuliger, it's an effort for two things, for salsa and for spaghetti sauce. So the garlic is already out there. The onions, those things, they come up on their own. Cilantro comes up on its own. And then we plant the cucumbers because we can't stop the dill from growing. The dill and the dandelions, it goes wild on its own. So we put the cucumbers, and then we get the pickles. All kinds of stuff. But, and again, I'm going to have to go down and at least get a rake or a hoe. I know my hoe broke last year, so Fleet Farm's got a new one for me. I know it. Go down there and get one as Zuliger twists out of the way. 2 balls, 1 strike now from Costa to Zuliger. And then, go down and get the couple of the garden tools that I need. Got to replace from last year. And then get the chocolate-covered peanuts for Rachel, the chocolate-covered raisins for Jason, the beef jerky for usually me. And then the orange slices. You ever get those? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just pure sugar. Sugar that's colored orange, and it looks like a slice of an orange. And they are fantastic. Yeah, they are good. Fleet Farm's got them all. 3-1 from Costa, and that one rises high, and it's a leadoff walk issued to the third baseman, Riley Zuliger. That'll bring up second baseman, Lexi Crawford. Saw Crawford in the field last game and was batted for, so she bats for the first time here today. And first pitch from Costa comes inside, and Crawford hops out of the way. Yeah, the orange slices are deceiving because they're like, oh, it's an orange. It's just sugar from top to bottom, left to right. Yeah, and they are really good. Costa a little disappointed on that pitch. She's going to step back behind the rubber and come back to it. Get refocused. She's fallen behind here. 2 balls, no strikes after issuing a walk to Zuliger, and now misses on pitch 3 of the at-bat. So Costa, again, will roam around in the circle, get her thoughts straightened out. Here's the 3-0, and that one wild as well. So a 4-pitch walk to Crawford, and we'll see if Coach Costa will emerge from the dugout here. And he does, and attempt to settle his pitcher down a little bit. Back-to-back walks, and walk number 2, not very crisp at all. 4 straight pitches for the walk, and the 9-hitter center fielder Kira Hammond is due up next. Coach Costa is going to go talk to daughter Sandy and the rest of the infield and see if you can find a solution to what's going on out there. And if there's anybody with solution, it is Danny Costa. If something's broken, he's got to fix. Every time. He does. You know, if my water pipe was broke, I'd call Dan Costa. He's not even a plumber, but I would call him because he's gonna at least figure out a way. He's gonna know something about how I can fix that pipe. Flat tire, I'm calling Danny Costa. If I got a pitcher going a little bit haywire, I'm calling Danny Costa. That's how it all works. And hits Hammond, so whatever was broken didn't quite get fixed there. Well, I did my best there, Vinny, to try to pump that up. But 3 straight walks, and the bases are loaded, nobody out, and the top of the order in left fielder McKenna Hammond. Hammond grounded to short her last time up as the infield bunches in for the Tigers, and a strike from Costa, and Hammond taking all the way and likely takes here again on 0-1, as it had been 7 straight balls thrown by Costa. Here's the 0-1, and that one hit to Jacoby at short, comes home, and they get the force out at home. So nice job there, the drawn in infield, and on the one hop, Jacoby fires home to Bornbach for out number 1.
Now batting, number 9, Dufferin.
So fielder's choice puts Hammond down to first. So infield plays in yet again for Dufferin, and you would expect that in this situation. It hits it high, but near the backstop and just out of play, and the two fella and lady sitting down there had no ideas of catching it or getting out of the way. They were just hoping, please, please, please don't hit me. And it didn't. So 9 lives, they got 8 left. And ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Yes, please, please, please don't hit me. I won't say who, but one of them never moved at all. Just froze. Here's the 1-1 from Costa, and that one fouled straight back. And thankfully I can talk smart. We got a net, so we're never going to be in a situation where we need to prove anything. It would take a very weird situation for a ball to come even close to us. Take like a wind blowing in from the northeast, so it'd have to be like a hurricane here. Here's the 1-2 from Costa, and swung on and fouled back, just getting a piece of it. Did Dufferin. Dufferin, a strikeout victim back in the first inning, the only strikeout from Costa here through an inning and a third. But looking for another bouncing ball, and come home with it are the Tigers infielders. The 1-2 from Costa, and that one high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bit of a waste pitch there. See if you can get Dufferin to chase and get that second out, and you can put the infield back where they belong. Good thought. See what Costa does here on the 2-2. And that one fouled back. Nice job, Dufferin there, fighting that one off. So Costa wasted a pitch on 1-2, and then Dufferin spoils the 2-2. So nice battle here between these two. Here with 1 out in the top of the second inning. Here's Costa again with the 2-2. Low, and ball 3. Again, looking for Dufferin to chase. It's the Zaleski Sports camera helicopter flies overhead. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and timely strikeout there for Costa. Gets the second out of the inning, and now infield goes back to regular depth. Actually, a military helicopter flying overhead. Black Hawk helicopter taking a tour through. was a tradition for many years. The Marshfield Chaparrals amateur baseball team would have military appreciation night, and the Black Hawk would land. It lands right next door. Weren't able to do it last year due to obvious reasons, and I think I'm still holding on hope for this year, because that's it. It'll take off like in the 7th inning, and the game comes to a halt, and it is a majestic thing. And if you want to look from, well, I guess it'd be 2 summers ago, you look up our broadcast on YouTube. Just type in there Zaleski Sports Chaparrals Military or something. It'll come up, and it is just an amazing, amazing sight to see that Black Hawk helicopter from about 75 yards away just lift off and then take off into the night. Spectacular. Just spectacular. And the Chaparrals have done that for a number of years, and like I said, we had to miss out last year. I'm hoping for this year. We'll see. Here's the 1-1, and laying off is Haley Schmidt. Nice job there by Schmidt to not pull the trigger. Anything the Marshfield Chaparrals do, they do it big, and that's why we're involved with the team. They have pizzazz. We like their pizzazz. This one is hit into shallow right field. Going back is Schaefer, 2-hand catch. Put that throwing hand on top of the glove hand and secure the out, and then secure the end of the inning as the Evergreens leave the bases loaded. Marshfield trails. It'll be the top of the 3rd inning. When we come back, Everest leads 2-0.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in Central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or any dental service, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has it for you. You can book your appointment online at dentalclinicofmarshfield.com or give them a call at one of their 3 locations in Marshfield, Stratford, or Neillsville today.
All right, back for the 3rd inning and the top of the 3rd for Marshfield here in Game 2 of the doubleheader, playing as the visiting team. It'll go Sandy Costa, Lauren Jacoby, and Courtney Donahue. Again, as Cassidy Eckes in the circle to start the 3rd for the Evergreens, and starts out Costa with a strike. Out ahead of the off-speed pitch. Costa fooled on that one. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Eckes tempting Costa to chase, and she does not. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. And the 1-2, strike 3 looking, the second strikeout looking to Costa, as she is now 0 for 2 here in game number 2. Shortstop now, Lauren Jacoby. Jacoby looking to get Marshfield started here in the 3rd inning. Again, Marshfield held scoreless. They have left 6 on base through 2 innings. That is to say, they've had opportunities. Bases loaded both in the 1st and the 2nd inning. And Evergreen pitching and defense has sent the Tigers back to the dugout both times. And the 1-1, and this one ripped down to Zuliger at 3rd. An easy throw across the diamond for out number 2. Seen Zuliger to Schmidt a number of times today, both in the 1st game and here in the 2nd game. And again, Riley Zuliger, very consistent, solid, and at times slick fielding third base, playing the hot corner real well for the Evergreens. So Courtney Donahue now, designated player. Sees a ball on the first pitch from Eckes. Off-speed pitch, misses away. 2 balls, no strikes. And inside pitch, that's driven opposite field. Nice piece of hitting there for Courtney Donahue. She takes the inside pitch, turns it inside out, and a 2-out single for the Tigers. So Lydia Schaefer now.
For the Tigers, number 12, Lydia Schaefer.
Small pop out back to second base an inning ago. And looking do a little better than that this time, and rips this one right over the Tigers' dugout. The 2 outs in the inning. Runner at first again is Donahue. Just had the single a moment ago. Here it comes to Schaefer. Schaefer sees the strike come in on the off-speed pitch. Nice job of pitch selection here by Cassidy Eckes as well. Through 2 2/3 has the Tigers off balance. Here's the 0-2 and just misses outside. With 2 outs, Eckes ready. Here's the 1-2. And this one bounced right back to Eckes. Calmly turns to first, and Haley Schmidt takes it in for out number 3. So the Tigers again leave runners on base, this time only 1. They have left 7 on base through 3 innings. DC Everest coming up, bottom of the 3rd is next.
Roof Tech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. Roof Tech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. Roof Tech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. Roof Tech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See Roof Tech online at rooftechllc.com or Roof Tech LLC on Facebook.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Back to Marshfield for the bottom of the 3rd, and Callista Fear scored back in the first inning, and now will take her base after a hit by pitch. The second Evergreen batter hit by Sandy Costa here in game number 2, and we will undoubtedly get a pinch hitter for Fuhrer. And Paige Ritchie will come on and run for Fuhrer. Draxler Transport has flatbed driving opportunities that pay you 5 cents per mile premium over van. At Draxler Transport, drivers are always home for their requested time off. Draxler Transport is a family-oriented company that treats you like family. Visit DraxlerTransport.com to apply today. So Paige Kislow now, after we got our pinch runners straightened out, and we see those long shadows essentially turning into very, very light, almost no light to make a shadow in some cases right now, as sunset scheduled for 8:01 p.m. And those of you keeping track, that's 32 minutes from now. So we'll have sunset in 32 minutes. We play here in the bottom of the 3rd. And a quick note about that, 5 at-bats is a complete game. So we are 2 Marshfield at-bats away from being in complete game territory. So we're battling Tigers, Evergreens, and Sunlight right now in game number 2 because, again, if you're just joining us in game 1, we went 2 extra innings, about an extra half an hour on game number 1, and has us in a Bit of a curious bind right now with sun quickly disappearing off to our west. So as you're watching online, you'll see the field look a little darker than it did before. And it's not because the sun has went away. It's just quickly going away from us. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Kislow. Costa has had control problems here all of this game. Hit 2 batters, issued 2 other walks, and has had a number of balls not go where her mind has wanted them to go. Has that one go where it's supposed to, but Kislow puts a charge into it, and it's gone. A 2-run home run for Paige Kislow, and the Evergreens lead 4-0 here in game number 2. Costa had the pitch where she wanted it. Problem was, it's exactly where Paige Kislow wanted it. And Kislow delivers the 2-run blast here in the 3rd inning.
Now batting number 19, Zimmerman.
So Allie Zimmerman now, as Costa will stay on here after being rocked on the 2-run homer. Marshfield pitchers through 2 games have given up 4 home runs. Check that. Yeah, 4 home runs through 11 innings. It's a lot, I think. Seems like a high number. Seems like it. Again, fences here, 210 feet. Which is fairly standard in high school baseball here in the state of Wisconsin. Nothing too, what did I say? Oh, sorry. Yeah, pretty standard for softball here in the state of Wisconsin, as Allie Zimmerman retired on the fly ball. So Riley Zuliger now. Thanks, Vinny, for keeping me honest. Appreciate it. And Rachel reports from the homestead, be prepared to eat tater tot casserole, and I am ready for it. Jason is starving. I kind of figured I might be home by now, so. Yeah, right. We're happy to be here, happy to do it for you. I mean, we'll stay till they kick us out, so don't worry about that. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Zuliger. Here's Costa, delivers, and inside. Again, Costa has thrown a lot of balls through the batter's box. Again, she's hit 2 and has really, I would have said, looking back on it, on those first couple, maybe trying to brush the batter's back, but she's really just challenging the inside of the plate and forcing everybody to hit it just like that as she gets Zuliger on the line drive. But yeah, trying to force the as I was saying it, and then the hit came. But that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to force the Evergreen batters to hit it off the handle, hit it down on the handle, and still throw strikes, or at least make it appear as though it's a strike, and they hit it off the handle. You can't get the barrel of the bat on it and keep the ball manageable. And she let one get away from her, and Paige Kislow made her pay just 3 batters ago. Lexi Crawford now walked and left stranded back in the 2nd inning, and bounces that one foul down the right field line. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tigers looking to get back to the plate here and put an end to this Everest inning. It's been a longer inning than the Tigers may have planned for, as this one bounced and through the hole at second. That gets under the glove, over at first, under the glove of Matea Steinbach, and a 2-out hit for Lexi Crawford. That'll bring Kiera Hammond to the plate. Hammond walked and left stranded back in the 2nd inning. Again, the Evergreens left the bases loaded full left the inning full of evergreens on the bases back in the second. And strike there. So Costa able to find the inside part of the plate that time, and that's been her effort. Just not had the control that she would like to here through 2 2/3 innings. And the 0-1 swung on and fouled back. Again, Tigers, as we saw, they scored 7 in the first. They've got the offensive firepower to climb back in it. But being down 4-0 and being down, according to my counts, 26 minutes until sunset, they're going to have to score in a hurry when they come up to bat in the fourth. Again, we need to play 5 to have a complete game. So they may have 2 at-bats at it, but they'll need to find their bats soon. There's not been much happening as I look at the Marshfield side of the score sheet. Marshfield with 1 hit to their credit through 3 at-bats here in this game number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the 9-hitter Kiera Hammond. Here it is, and inside and low for ball 2. Two outs. Runner on first is Crawford, and the 2-2 hit towards Jacoby at third. Picks it there, and safe is the call as that time the Evergreens hustle down the line. Kiera Hammond with an infield single, and the inning continues back to the top of the order in McKenna Hammond. Hammond reached via fielder's choice in the second inning, grounded to short in the first. Evergreen certainly wouldn't mind finding another run here in the inning, or a run in the inning, another run. Well, I guess I'm right on all accounts. They scored 2. Like I said, it's been a long inning. Or I'm just losing it, but that Paige Kislow home run, I just looked down. I thought that happened a long time ago. It just happened earlier in the inning. Anyway, Evergreens would love to score another run here. Tack one on, maybe head to the fourth inning up 5-0, and a chance to do it here with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Hammond, and swung on the high cheese, and 0-2 the count. So Costa able to get the riser past Hammond, and in control now, no balls, 2 strikes. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Here's the 0-2, and lays off the off-speed pitch. One ball, 2 strikes. Here it is. And that one ripped and under the glove of Jacoby at short. And the Evergreens will get 1 run, and 1 more coming in as Bowman bobbles in center field. And we will give a 2 RBI single to McKenna Hammond. And we'll give her second base on the throw in from Bowman, but it is 6-0 Evergreen. So they not only get 1, they get 2 extra runs. And sit even more comfortable here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So Abby Duffrin, a couple of strikeouts here today. And on her 3rd plate appearance, sees a ball from Costa. The 2-0 now from Costa, and that hits Duffrin. And Duffrin took that one off the left ankle. And so the 3rd hit batter by Sandy Costa. And with 2 outs in the inning, Coach Costa likely to leave her in. Not sure about the prospects of Sandy Costa coming back out to pitch in the 5th inning, though. or fourth inning for that matter. We shall see. But the third hit batter for Costa.
Now batting, number 18, Schmidt.
So Hammond stays at second. Dufferin down to first on the hit by pitch. And Haley Schmidt now the ninth batter of the inning for the Evergreens. And the Evergreens have scored 4 here in the inning. A two-run home run by Paige Kislow and a 2 RBI single from McKenna Hammond. Costa, long look in, now delivers the 1-0 and delivers for a strike. Yeah, countdown to sunset, 21 minutes. Put a timer on the screen maybe, Vinny. That one comes inside on Schmidt. The 2-1, and that one misses outside. So Costa having an outing she'd likely like to have back. So goal number 1, get out of this inning, and then goal number 2, start working from the batter's box if you're the Tigers, and try to climb back into this one, and that one will hit the batter. So fourth hit by pitch from Costa. So back-to-back hit by pitch, and we have batted around here, so it'll be the 10th batter. 10th batter of the inning is Callista Fearer, where we led off in the third inning. And on the other side of it, or maybe even on the same side of it, the other thing the Tigers don't need now is a long inning, just draining that sunlight. But the inning continues here in the third. And that one chopped foul by Fearer. Here's the 0-1 from Costa, and this one blasted by Fearer out to left field and off the fence. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. It'll be a 3 RBI double for Callista Fearer. Launched it off the left field fence. 3 runs come in, and the Evergreens have blown this one wide open, now 9-0.
Now batting, number 16, Kislow.
And now Paige Kislow with a home run to her name here in the inning will bat again in the third. Again, the Evergreens have unloaded for 7 here in the inning. And Costa pitches in the batter's box for ball number 1. 18 minutes to sunset. Is that what he said? Yeah. And this one is hit high on the infield. Schaefer under it. And for the Tigers, the inning finally ends. For the Evergreens, they explode for 7. And they take a commanding 9-0 lead. Top of the 4th coming up next.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Your snow adventure awaits at Power Pack in Marshfield and Irvs and Tomahawk. We're ready for snow. Stocked, locked, and loaded with 2 stores of inventory and the best selection of snowmobiles and off-road machines in the area. Activate your adrenaline on your new Polaris snowmobile, side-by-side, or ATV. Save up to $1,500 on 2020 models. Plus, check out our snow gear from all the leading brands at both locations. Don't wait. Your adventure starts today at Power Pack in Marshfield and Irvs Sales and Service in Tomahawk. Your snow adventure destination.
All right, back for the top of the 4th inning for Marshfield, Madison Voss, Brooklyn Bowman, and then back to the top of the order in Brianna Jacoby. It'll be the 3rd time through for the Tigers in the 4th, and again, what that says is there's been 7 runners left on base. The bases left loaded in the 1st and the 2nd inning for Marshfield. 1 left on in the 3rd, so the Tigers offensively have had chances. They have had 7 runners left on base through the first 3 innings and a 0 on the scoreboard to show for it here in game number 2. Conversely, Everest has done well with runners on base. They have left a handful on, to my count 5, but they've also scored 9 runs. And you don't get 9 runs without runners on base, so Everest making good with ducks on the pond, and Tigers a lot of work to do here, down 9-0. And Voss bounces this one to short, and out number 1 of the inning. So again, you need 5 at-bats to have a complete game. And that's what we're working against right now with sunset 15 minutes away. And the question is, and we will get it answered as soon as we see Athletic Director Nathan Delaney here. We will get that question answered. What would happen if we only get 4 innings in? Everest would not want to go home with a no decision. I don't know. I don't know that answer as I sit here now, and perhaps we won't need to find the answer, just depending on the events here over the next inning or inning and a half or 2 innings. Marshfield would like nothing more than to see the sun set and the game tied 9-9 in the 4th. And with the sport of baseball, softball, as Bowman will see a 2-1 offering coming up next from Cassidy Eckes. There is no time clock in softball. It's outs, and in this game anyway, 15 outs are the minimum, no matter how long it takes. And this one hit back to Eckes, and easy throw over to first, and then the tag applied. Well, hold on here. So the tag came down, I believe is what the ruling is, but Bowman had already touched first when that tag came down. And a thumbs up given between Coach Matthews and our infield umpire, so everybody agrees that that's what happened. So an infield hit, well, you know what? An E1, score correction, error on the pitcher there on the throw. So 1 out, runner on first and throw down to first. Snap throw, Bowman back in time. As Brianna Jacoby sees a ball on that first pitch from Eckes. And there are 0 shadows left on the field, so we are all on the mercy of whatever light is left in the atmosphere, it so appears. I don't know if that's a technical astronomy answer. Something like that, though. There are no shadows left. There's still light in the atmosphere, so whatever that means. But it means it's danger territory. It's the twilight, right? This is the definition of twilight. Ambient, yeah, it's ambient light, light that's bouncing around the stratosphere and the ionosphere and the other spheres. I ran out of spheres too deep into it. So all I knew is this one is hit into center, straightaway center, a few steps in, and making the catch for the second out is Kiara Hammond. So with Brianna Jacoby retired, that brings up left fielder Taylor Barwick. Barwick single and a walk. She has reached base twice. As I said, there's been plenty of Tigers on base. 7 left on base to this point in the game, and a 0 on the scoreboard. And high is the call, so ball 1. So Cassidy Eckes, here's the 1-0, and off-speed pitch sails in for a strike. Off-speed pitch again. This one hit towards Coach Costa, and he steps away from it. So 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Barwick. And Barwick hits that one through the hole at third, so back-to-back base runners for the Tigers with 2 outs, and Marshfield looking for a little 2-out rally and maybe a big 2-out rally. As Barwick now 2 for 3 here in game number 2, and that brings up Madeline Bornbach. Couple of flyouts. She's 0 for 2 here today. Eckes delivers to Bornbach, and she looks at a strike on pitch number 1. And off-speed pitch misses outside. One ball, 1 strike now to Bornbach. Eckes delivers and right down Main Street for strike 2. Bornbach looking for something else. Steps out, collects herself, steps back in. Cassidy Eckes looks in, gets the call. Here's the 1-2. Off-speed pitch, and this one hit into left field. That's going to get over the left fielder's head. 1 run is in. It's going to be a 2 RBI double for Madeline Bornbach as both Taylor Barwick and Brooklyn Bowman come in to score, and the Tigers strike in the 4th inning.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 2, Sandy Costa.
So pitcher now, Sandy Costa. Has struck out twice looking so far here in the game, and first pitch coming in from Eckes inside for a ball. And the sunset clock right now shows 8 minutes. Yeah, we're in more than danger territory. We are in a lack of light death spiral right now. I don't see how we get 5 innings in. Missing the math here, Vinny. If there is math on it, I don't have it. And a strike called there to Costa. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And eventually it'll be an umpire's decision. The umpires will deem there not to be enough light to safely continue the contest, and they will end the game. And then the question is whether it'll be an official game. If Marshfield hasn't batted 5 times, they have batted 4 times, and our score after 4.5 is DC Everest 9, Marshfield 2. We'll keep it here as update my scorebook there with the outs. One more runner left on base for Marshfield as we move to the bottom of the 4th inning. So let's get to this first here. Spectrum Benefit Solutions with offices in Wausau, Stevens Point, Wisconsin Rapids, Medford, and Spencer. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. So what that means is 90% of the viewing audience right now, Spectrum Benefit Solutions is for you. So give them a call. If you are an employer, get better health, dental, accident life than you have now. If you're an employee, make sure your employer gets you a better premium, and they can do that at Spectrum Benefit Solutions. Here's the math I do know. We got to get 6 outs to make this game complete at this point. Should Marshfield not score more than 6 runs when they come up in the 5th, we need to get 6 outs to make the game complete. I don't know if there's a special ruling beyond that today. And there's a good chance our umpires are talking about that very fact right now on the field as they came together, and we'll talk about that. But that's the question, and that's a question that has no answer right now, as I do not see a Mr. Nathan Delaney in my midst. He would have the answer, athletic director here at Marshfield Senior High School. Or if anybody out there watching, if you believe you have an answer to that, let me know. As this one is hit up and out of play as leadoff hitter Allie Zimmerman, followed by Riley Zuliger and Lexi Crawford here in the bottom of the fourth inning. But that's the basics. That's what I know to be a fact, is 6 outs. Should Everest be winning after they are retired in this inning, and then 3 Marshfield outs in the top of the 5th, then it's a complete official game. Anything short of that, I don't know how that's going to be handled at this point. We don't have that answer. We'll continue to search for it, though. But, no lights at the field. So right now the only lights are our scoreboard, as this one is bounced back to Costa and over to first. So we do get one quick out, and that would be the other part of the equation is the outs have to be quick because we are 5 minutes from sunset with 5 outs to go. It is 1 per minute, Vinny. You are all over it. Vinny has a high school education, and that is good. And working on a college education. Let's see here. Somebody has asked when is Everest's next game. Their next Valley Conference game is Tuesday, DC Everest at Wausau East, 4 p.m. on Tuesday. And it's a game that is available right here at Zaleski Sports. Tony Hollander on the call. So there is Margaret asking for that. So we've answered that question. Thank you, Margaret. Just don't have the answer to the question of the moment right now. Possible the players on the field settle that question for us. It's possible. Yeah. But the math is getting tighter and tighter, Vinny, as we go here. I begin to have trouble seeing into center field right now as Zuliger will hit this one foul. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, I can see lights on the scoreboard, lights appearing now on the exterior of the Marshfield Senior High School building. And those are the only lights we'll have to play by here in 4 minutes. Everybody bring out their phones and their flashlights. Is that something you can do? Is that one off the handle for out number 2?
Now batting, number 13.
So Lexi Crawford now with 2 outs in the inning. Should Marshfield be allowed to bat in the 5th, they are not going to just want to end it 1-2-3. They are going to fight. So all we can do is speculate now. But we will find out. There will be an answer at some point very shortly. According to my clock, 3 minutes. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0, and that one fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strikes now to Lexi Crawford. Crawford singled and scored back in the 3rd inning. Again, a 3rd inning that batted 11 evergreens. Productive. 11 evergreens batted, 7 runs across. 9-2 as we stand here now, 3-1 after that ball from Costa. And ball is the call. So walk issued with 2 outs. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Kiara Hammond.
Now batting, number 12, Hammond.
Other option is everybody pulls their cars as close as possible. Turn your brights on. shine them on the field.
My insurance isn't good enough for that.
And everybody walks home because the batteries will be dead. That one skips in for a ball. But yeah, easily the brightest thing in my vision is that scoreboard right now. Those lights are crisp and bright out there. And strike, 1 ball, 1 strike now. One ball, 1 strike. Here's Costa on the delivery, and that one is hit towards Jacoby. Fires over to first, and the Evergreens are retired. They leave 1 on, and we'll go to the top of the 5th. We'll see if we can finish the game when we come back.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 123 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 123 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
When you get moving again, be safe and ready to go. Use your stimulus or tax return to save up to $150 on a select set of 4 Goodyear tires. At Sherrill Tire and Service Center.
Get your car done right.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Well, all right, we see conversation going on now between our game officials and our game coaches on what to do here with the 5th inning. As the Everest Evergreens are on the field, it will be, if we're allowed to play, it'll be Lauren Jacoby, Courtney Donahue, Lydia Schaefer at the bats. And for Everest, goal 1 is just get a quick 1-2-3, end this thing, because the game is complete after 5 at-bats for Marshfield if they're not winning after they're done batting here in the 5th or tied. But looks like a decision of some sort has arisen out of that meeting, as the home plate umpire is in the Marshfield dugout now. Coach Costa is walking with Coach Matthews to the third base coach's box, and it looks like we are going to play the 5th inning. Okay, so, or at least a portion of it. And again, if Marshfield were not to score at least 7 runs here in the inning, the game is done anyway. Game is official after 5 at-bats. And that's what we're up against here, as Jacoby fouls that one off. So again, Lauren Jacoby, Courtney Donahue, Lydia Schaefer for the Tigers. Cassidy Eckes pitching for the Evergreens. 2 strikeouts on the day for Eckes. Again, story here, especially for Marshfield, is runners left on base, as this one is grounded to second and out number 1, as Jacoby is retired on the 4-3 putout from Crawford to Schmidt. So Tigers 2 outs left, and we are minus 2 minutes. So the sun has set 2 minutes ago. And we are gasping for light right now. Just willing the light to last somehow, some way. Again, on screen, our cameras have the ability to make it look lighter than it is. They're able to take in more light than is actually existing. As this one is hit into center, charging hard and making the catch in center field. Nice job, Kiara Hammond, as she had her jets on and scoops up the ball midair, second out of the inning. And Lydia Schaefer and the Tigers down to their final out here in Game 2. Again, it was Marshfield winning in dramatic fashion Game 1, a 9th inning 2-run home run from Madeline Bornbach, as the lights in the press box have magically turned on. Unless I miss somebody's Stretch Armstrong hand on the wall. So that's nice. We got that light anyway. And this one is hit on the infield, coming back and making a leaping grab at second base, Lexi Crawford. And the game ends at that. And what a fitting conclusion for the game as we end when everybody can see, and we end it in regulation here tonight. The Evergreens will come away with a 5-inning, 9-2 win here in Marshfield. We so believe anyway. Hang on. They're talking now. I don't think there's anything to talk about. We are past sunset. There is no way that Marshfield will be able to bat in the 6th inning. It's not possible. So I believe the game is done. We will wait to get an official ruling here, but there is no way there would be any light even to finish the bottom of the 5th, let alone a 6th inning. We'll see. They've got Costa warming up in the circle. I don't know what could be the thought process here on how this game can continue. Well, just because I don't know the thought process doesn't mean the thought process does not exist. So we're going to continue on.
Finish the whole 5th inning as a whole.
Yeah. There he is. So Athletic Director Nathan Delaney perhaps can shed some light. Our game is official after 5 complete at-bats. Is that true? It's complete now. We play on for a good reason somewhere. All right. Okay. And it's the umpire's discretion at that. So, all right. So the umpires have deemed it safe to play, and we do. We play on. And it is, and I said that already back in the 3rd or 4th inning, Vinny, that it's the umpire's decision on the game, and however they deem it to be possible to play, but they have told us to carry on. So we do. Top of the order for the Evergreens. McKenna Hammond, as Madeline Bornbach has asked for a brighter ball from the dugout. We hopefully have that one. Yeah. Move to glow-in-the-dark balls and bases here soon. But 1 ball, 1 strike. And that pitch misses outside. Here's the 2-1, and this one hit high and above us and out of play. I suppose one thought here is we've not played in almost 2 years, and if we can get some extra at-bats, why not? I mean, I could get behind that. That I could understand. I just don't see how it's possible for Marshfield to get any at-bats in the 6th inning, as we are living on borrowed light right now. And this one chopped foul up the 3rd base line. Nice play by Coach Matthews down there. Yeah, I had us like 80% signed off there. It's pretty close. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now to McKenna Hammond. And this one, again, hit above us and out of play. Hammond doubled, 2 RBI doubles, as a matter of fact, and then later came in to score in that big 7-run 3rd for the Evergreens. Very eventful 3rd inning. This one hit to straightaway center. Bowman's got a beat on it and grabs it for out number 1.
Now batting, number 9, Delfred.
Yeah, coming into the top of the 5th inning, our umpires and both coaches had a discussion. We thought perhaps they were discussing playability on the field, and maybe they did. Maybe everybody agreed we'll just play the whole 5th inning no matter what, and that's possible. We'll find out after the game, as we will talk to both Coach Costa and Coach Matthews after the game and get their comments on the games in general, as Dufferin Hits that one in a shallow left field, backing up to make the play, shortstop Lauren Jacoby for out number 2.
Up to bat, number 18.
And Haley Schmidt now. Schmidt hit by pitch and scored in the 3rd. And doubled and scored back in the 1st. So touched the plate twice, has Schmidt here in game number 2. And strike is the call to Haley Schmidt. And pitch with a little bit of movement on it, misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike to the first baseman, Haley Schmidt. Haley watching online says, as long as they can see, there's no need to worry. Okay, thank you. Costa readies, and the 2-1 inside for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Again, as we said, the camera brings more light in than is actually on the field right now as well, so it's a little bit deceiving. But as it is, we play on the 3-1, and that is a strike called on the outside corner. So a full count now to Schmidt. Here it is from Costa, and strike, no, a walk, as the point was to take your base, not a strike. So a walk issued to Schmidt, and the inning continues in the bottom of the 5th. It'll bring up the catcher, Callista Fuhrer. Coach Matthews sneaks in real quick to give some instruction to Fuhrer and send his pinch runner out, who is number 15 that does not appear on our roster, so we will get back to you on that later. Still not settled on the pinch runner. She's going to come out off the field. And 11 is Isabel Lang. So Lang will come in and pinch hit, or a pinch run, my apologies. And strike called on the outside corner. Fuhrer 3 for 3 today here in this game. Bounces that one over to third. Throw across the diamond is in time for the final out. And now we shall wait and see what we come up with here in the bottom of the 5th. And it looks like Coach Matthews is going to send his defense back on the field. All right, we'll take a commercial break. We'll be back for the top of the 6th right after this.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com. All right, back to Marshfield as we move now to the top of the 6th inning.
Leading off for the Tigers, number 1, Madison Voss.
And to kind of prove what I'm explaining to folks about how the light is let in by our cameras, a little bit extra light, you can see that the scoreboard lights appear to be extra fuzzy, a little bit of a glow around them. That's just how much light is being let in by the camera. So you can see the other activities, which happens to be a softball game going on here in the dark. Madison Voss, Brooklyn Bowman, Brianna Jacoby, and Voss looks at strike 2, so no balls, 2 strikes. I just report what I see, and I don't see much right now. And swung on and missed, dropped third strike. Tag applied by Führer, and down is Voss swinging. So third strikeout for Cassidy Eckes.
Brooklyn Bowman.
And Bowman from Eckes. Eckes comes inside for ball 1. And strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. And this one bounced and knocked down by Eckes, and throw gets away. Bowman will turn for second and will continue to run. She'll get to third on the throwing error, so nice hustle. Bowman has showed hustle here all game long, both game 1 and now game 2. Infield hit, and then second and third base on the throwing error.
Brianna Jacoby.
So runner on third, back to the top of the lineup in Brianna Jacoby with 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. And that one bounces in for ball 1. And this one will be dropped in front of the center fielder, and it'll be an RBI single for Brianna Jacoby as she scores Brooklyn Bowman from third, and Marshfield with their 3rd run of the game.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 4.
That'll bring up the left fielder, Taylor Barwick. Barwick singled and scored back in the 4th inning. And first pitch swinging, gets that one into left field. And Marshfield with a bit of a rally here in the top of the 6th inning. Back-to-back hits for the Tigers. Runners now on first and second for Madeline Bornbach. Bornbach, a 2 RBI double back in the 4th inning. That is an encore to her 2-run game-winning home run in game number 1 in the bottom of the 9th. Off-speed pitch comes in for a strike from Eckes. And ducking out of the way is Bornbach, and she tells Costa, I remembered that time to pull my bat down. If you were watching back in game number 1, it was Bornbach ducking down but leaving her stick up and a foul ball strike. So she tells Coach Costa, yeah, I got it. See, that time I pulled the bat down with me. And outside corner for strike 2. Here's the 1-2 from Eckes to Bornbach. And strike 3 called. Bornbach leaned to take an extra look, and too late to fire the bat, and strike 3 called for the second out of the inning.
Tigers number 2, Sandy Costa.
So Sandy Costa now 0 for 3 here in game number 2 and watches strike 1 come in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 from Eckes. This one hit to second and another snag at second base. And a moment ago, I called that snag by Crawford the final out of the game. And this time we have the final out here of the game. It is an Everest win here in game number 2, 9-3. Everest and Marshfield split the season opener doubleheader. Both will leave Marshfield tonight a record of 1 win and 1 loss. Time now for our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. NasonvilleDairy.com. Back in a couple minutes.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafetieri.
Just bear with us here as we wait for either coach. We'll begin our Nasonville Dairy postgame show here momentarily. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com, as we wait into the darkness. And of course, the darker it gets, the longer the coaches want to wait for our postgame show here. So we will start that momentarily. So hang on, Vinny. We're going to come into camera as soon as I grab a coach. So just give me a minute. Stand by. Okay. Right over at you. Yeah. Tell you what, bring Callista with you then. Bring Callista with you. Huh? Callista, bring her with you then. Yeah. I need her help anyway, so we'll come out here to the circle. Vinny, we good here? Is this good? You like it? Okay. All right, here on the Nasonville Dairy post-game show, Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com, here with Everest coach Mike Matthews. Coach, we played into the darkness today, but we waited 2 years to play, so you might as well just keep playing until they chase you off the field. You get the split here at Marshfield. Just tell us about getting back on the field here in 2021.
It's really nice. Yeah. We totally missed it last year. Getting a little choked up. I'm just really glad we got to play. I'm glad that, we're finally out here playing. And then we really got 2 really good ball games too. The first one was awesome. A good way to break in this nice new field. It didn't really end the way, I would have appreciated it, but I suppose if you're going to have a home opener in a nice field, your team should probably win. So I think we just kind of gave them that game. But no, it's great. It's great to watch these kids play. A lot of these kids on our team, they live and die softball. So I have 9 seniors, and those kids really missed not playing last year. So I was, I had some butterflies today just because I was trying to figure out if I remembered how to do this. So
same coach, by the way. Same.
It was 705 days since the last time we played, and ironically, we played Marshfield the last time we played. So, we were excited to get out there. I know Callista was excited, so I'm sure they all were.
Yeah, excellent. Okay, well, we'll get you out of here. We'll bring Callista in here, and the first thing we need from Callista is a signature on the ball. Do you know what this ball is? Do you have a guess?
Is it the first?
That's the first home run hit here at the ball field. So we're going to put that in the studio at the Zaleski Sports Studio, and we'll have you with your name on there forever and always. And again, a shameless plug here. Watch the Zaleski Sports Show every day, Monday through Friday, and you get to see the ball. The ball will be right on the set there with Callista's name on it forever. So let's talk about that. I mean, you come out, as Coach said, you might have played some summer ball or some other stuff, but for your school, it's been over 700 days, and you started off with a home run, so it's got to feel pretty good.
Oh yeah, it felt super good. I just wanted to just help out my team as much as I could, and coming out like that was super huge, and I got so pumped, and I don't know, I just play with my emotions a lot. So it was super fun to get that huge hit, and the rest of my team did super good too today, so it was super good.
Yeah, we're big fans of the flex back into the dugout. Oh, we love it. Oh, yeah, we get to see everything with the camera. So, no, I mean, you should have fun, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the high school career, you may not know it yet, but it's such a short-lived thing.
Exactly.
You should have fun. You get to have fun in the second game, get the win. Just talk about what it means to you and the girls just to have fun here this year.
Yeah, we got our season stolen last year, and that was super disappointing. And just to come out right now is a great opportunity. And we just want to have fun and live every moment right now and just take it all in.
Excellent. All right. Thanks for stopping by. This will be on the set tomorrow, okay? All right. Good luck the rest of the year. You're welcome. As we take a look into the Marshfield dugout. Coach Costa not ready yet, so here's what we're going to do. We've got a preseason interview. Well, now he's standing up here, so we'll give him 30 seconds. We will have a season preview interview coming with Coach Costa later this year. We'd like to talk to him now as he just stood up in the dugout. So we're going to talk here just for another couple seconds. But again, the Zaleski Sports Show, Monday through Friday. Watch it on Facebook and YouTube. And it's Callista Fear's name right on there. I don't know. Probably can't see that, Vinny. It's too dark out here. But we'll get Coach Costa out here and have Coach come out and talk to us here just a little bit on the games today. And get his thoughts on that. Coach, thanks for coming out here real quick as we continue our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. So you get the win in game one, and then things kind of got away in game two. But the message today is getting out here and playing ball even into the night. We'll do what it takes after 700 days of not playing. Just tell us what it was like, you and the girls, to get back on the ball field in a school jersey here tonight.
Incredible. I mean, just incredible. The atmosphere, the energy the girls had. That first game going into extra innings and Maddie Bornbach pulling us out. Can't say enough about her. I thought we had some opportunities early in that game to kind of maybe break away a little bit, and we couldn't come up with a big hit. But there's a lot of jitters tonight with my girls. Opening up this field, playing a quality team like DC Everest, they're no joke. They're going to contend every year. And you could see that some of the girls we had were pressing tonight. So I hope that settles down as the season goes on and they kind of just get into their groove.
In game two, I could see from the press box Sandy right away in that first inning, even missing pitches and kind of walk around trying to clear her head and just was never able to quite get it clear. Is that just a first game thing, or are there things to work on there as well?
Oh, there's always stuff to work on. But she was pretty jacked up, and her adrenaline was flowing. And again, I think she was one of the players that was pressing and trying to do too much rather than just going out here, doing what she can do. She pressed at the plate too, and it showed tonight. So one of the kind of message I sent to the team, glad we got this one out of the way. Fortunate to come away with a split because it could have went bad in the first game too. Take away one inning and we're right there with them the second game. I thought our pitchers played well. Donahue pitched, I thought, pretty good. Missed some spots and gave up some dingers, unfortunately. Sandy had one bad inning, missed some spots, but was able to get out of a few jams too, as well as Donahue. So,
Coach, we'll put a positive spin on it because it was, right? I mean, you get out here and you get to play. I mean, everything's positive. You get the stress of a perfect season. That's gone. You get a win on top of it, and a pretty successful night overall. Yep. And again, we're here for all your home games, and we'll catch you on the road too. But looking forward to it.
We appreciate you, and thanks for coming out here and doing this. It's a great thing you guys are doing. So we appreciate you.
Hopefully, don't play in the dark every time.
Hopefully
all right.
Yeah,
all right, Coach. Thanks a lot for stopping
you.
by. Good luck as we see you next time, guys. We'll wrap it up from here. Nasonville Dairy postgame show has come to an end. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. NasonvilleDairy.com. Again, check out ZaleskiSports.com. Find our weekly schedule, including both games tomorrow from Stevens Point and Fall Creek. For Vincent Villarreal, my name is Jason Zaleski. Guys, have a great rest of your night, and we'll be back on the